outside the off stump and kept the batsman guessing. On that occasion, he was looking. He was not sure.
He was searching for this, searching at this ball, and it took the edge and went straight into Pereira hands, safe hands. So the incoming batsman is the North skipper, Aidan Samaru.
Samaru has been in some form.
So it's going to be Sunny from the northern end. He's going to be bowling to Aidan Samaru. With a slip, a gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off, square leg, and a fine leg on the boundary. Aidan nicely into line and just tucked it out to that mid-wicket region, no run, so the score remains at 15 for 1 at the end of the over. So the score 15 for 1. Faris Ali continue from the southern end. He's bowling to Kyle Ramdu, the wicketkeeper for the North team.
And that's a lovely shot down the ground. And they take one. So getting nicely into line there in the approved fashion.
Yeah, and playing a lovely off drive. Yeah, and playing a lovely off drive on this occasion.
So for Rizali, you mentioned before, he is from Naparima College. He'll be looking forward to the resumption of secondary schools cricket. I was told that there is a proposal before the Ministry of Education, and secondary schools, they are awaiting confirmation as to if they can restart, in fact, if they can get the season going in terms of secondary schools cricket.
Yeah, and as we speak,
Wide signal there by umpire Morgan, your good friend from Waterloo High, Anil.
Yep.
So North winning the toss. It's 17 for 1 at the moment. Farizali, keeping it very tight. He has all the attributes, as I said before, and as he go along, he will look to put on a little piece onto that, and he's going to be very difficult to handle. The rain is back here with us at the moment. It's sweeping the facility. One hopes that it's just a passing cloud and that we have no further delays in this match.
And it is already a shortened game. It's now a 43 over game between the North unit and the South unit. My apologies, Central unit. So Central will be looking to go all the way in this under 19 tournament, Vinod. But they will have to contend with South if they go past the semi-final tomorrow.
Well, South will also have to go past East. South finishing leaders of Group B, and Central taking second position. North winning Group A, as Sonny Bowles again outside the off stump, allowed to go by.
Yeah, excellent line from Sonny. Just on about that fifth stump. But Joshua Ramdu just allow it to go to the keeper.
So Sonny keeping it tight here at the moment.
Pitched up delivery on the leg stump, trying to on-drive on this occasion, but Sonny made an excellent stop to his own bowling.
This one makes some height. Play the way down to gully where Ramlal is stationed.
So the pitch seems to be in immaculate condition, Vinod. Tailor-made for a lovely game of cricket.
Nice carry. And these guys would enjoy playing on this track. Last Saturday there was a game between South and Southwest that we carried live, and that was at Clark Road. This is pulled away down through mid-on, and they come back for two. Yes, Anil, that game down at Clark Road, and that pitch kept very low.
Yeah, and all fairness to the guys who are preparing as well, you know, the weather has not been kind. So preparation of pitches throughout Trinidad and Tobago has been a challenge for the last month. But we are very lucky of the facilities that are available to us at the NCC, so we could, have really good conditions for this game.
Sammy's again going over the infield, overlook Ali's head. It's running down to the boundary. It stops now, and they come back for two. So a pitched up delivery, and you can see the young man Ramdu just playing, getting underneath that one, playing through the line, getting it over the infield. Early days here. He's holding his back. One hopes that he's okay. The score is 17 for 1.
Well, the history would have showed during this short season for the under-19s, Ramdu has the reputation of being someone who is very aggressive at the top of the order for North.
Outside the off stump, wide signal. So those two shots have rattled Sonny a bit. All he needs to do is to go back to what he was doing before, Anil. Just needs to get closer to the batsman.
Yeah, indeed. He just needs to get a bit closer and maintain it. At this level, what is required is consistency. That's what you want to see from these youngsters, consistency.
This time it's in the air. Sonny is going to take it himself, and he drops it. That was a catch that should have been taken by the wicket keeper. Sonny went for it himself, and he grasped it, and he only has himself to blame there, Anil.
Yeah, he should have allowed the wicket keeper end or the pavilion end. He's going to be bowling to Ramdu.
But he has changed his mode of attack. And this delivery comes back into the left-hander Ramdu. Plays it quietly. Ali hasn't done bad at all.
No, he's been very impressive in the short spell. And Ramdu must be very lucky to be still out in the middle of it.
Yeah, that last delivery by Sonny rushed him. And he was looking to play over mid-on. Sonny got a little extra bounce as well, and it went in the air. But I thought Sonny should have allowed the wicket-keeper to go for that catch.
Yeah, the wicket-keeper was best pleased, as well as having that pair of gloves in his hand. You know, it gives the assurance, you know, to give him the responsibility, Vinod. But let's hope that Ramdu takes that opportunity and really, you know, sit down and bat a long innings for his North team.
So
Nice.
right on spot again here, Ali. This is good bowling by the young man. I think he's probably just 15, 16 years old.
I was just about to ask his age, and he's showing a lot of maturity, you know, where his age is concerned.
It's always been a bowler who bowled within his means, disciplined bowler.
And it's great to see the South skipper, young Liam Mamchan, you know, getting involved in strength and conditioning. You know, do you want to just share a couple of words on that process?
Yeah, well, he has been working with Angel Otley, who works with the national teams, and early days it has been going good. He's another one of those bowlers who thrives on being disciplined with his line and length. Looking to add that extra yard or so, Anil?
Well, I'm sure Angel is going to do an excellent job, because she has been doing quite a great job with the different national teams, and she's well respected in the cricketing landscape in Trinidad and Tobago.
I was listening to her talk yesterday. She knows her stuff.
Yeah, I could tell you she's a no-nonsense person.
So Ali has Ramdu quiet here at the moment. And it's the end of the over. The latest score, 23 for 1 after 6 overs, not batting first. So Sonny's going to continue from the far end, way outside the off stump, that signal wide. Sonny getting the early breakthrough for Central. Been a mixed bag from him. Time pushes back on the offside again, keeping it tight on this occasion, coming back to that line and length that he was showing early on. He needs to show that a little more consistently.
And at this age, Vinod, you will find that these youngsters will err from time to time, but they will want to have that level of consistency, bowling wicket to wicket, and also using that new cherry that's in their hand.
Clearly a wide. So again, we spoke of the inconsistency, and you're seeing it here.
Yeah, I'm sure Robert Mahabir, the coach of the central unit, will not be a happy man at this time. What he will want is for guys like Sonny and they to pry out as much as possible in terms of not wickets and really start taking control of this contest. So very naughty from Sonny again. It's another wide on this occasion. He just seems to have lost the plot a bit, Vinod.
Yeah, I don't know if he's tiring. This is his fourth over. So I don't know if he's tiring here, Anil. Sometimes we look out there, we see rain about, but I think we underestimate just how humid it could be. It could be taxing on these young men. You remember on Saturday what happened at Clark Road. It was extremely hot.
Extremely hot. And it takes a lot out of these guys, to be on the park for an extended period of time. Remember, they haven't been on the park for approximately 2 years. So it will take some time before their match fitness comes up to a respectable level.
I wouldn't agree with that. But it's so good to see the youngsters out, isn't it, Anil?
Well, you have to get kudos to the executive of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, the president, for having that vision, to restart cricket.
Yeah, they're way ahead of many of the sporting associations in Trinidad. And as soon as there was a window, they got very, very active indeed.
And I would like to commend, the president and his entire team for a well-run Dream 11 T10 Blast, which just concluded at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It was a great spectacle for the global audience as well, Vinod.
Yeah, that Dream 11, I think it would have done a lot for players here in Trinidad and Tobago. That's a good delivery there by Sonny this time. Yorker length.
So Sonny on this occasion is going full and straight. Elon Samaru was driving to that cover region, but it didn't result in a single. So good adjustment from Sonny on this occasion, bowling wicket to wicket. Short on this occasion, Aidan Samaru rocks onto the back foot and places it out to that backward point region. No run.
Sonny continues to be all over the place here. The young man, Anil.
Yeah, he just seems to be struggling a bit. This is his fourth wide in this over. So skipper
Ramnath, yep. Ramnath is having a word with him, and Ramnath is an experienced skipper at this age. He has been Trinidad and Tobago's under 15 captain, about 3 years ago. He has the experience. He just needs to be in the ear of the young man. Samaru going across the off stump. That one hitting low on the bat. I think it has brought a bit of a lengthy over to an end. After 7, North at 27 for 1. We take a short break. We'll be right back. So we're back here, and Farizali again, right on spot, keeping Ramdu quiet. Ramdu has faced 22 balls for his 10.
So Ramdu has definitely settled down from that early chance that he has gotten, and the North unit will definitely be looking towards him, you know, to put up a really substantial score. But Farizali continued to do a very good job for the central outfit. Bowling wicket to wicket.
And so he's building pressure. Sonny at the other end is more attacking. And I think this is a formidable partnership.
So are we going to see a change from the northern end, Vinod?
We might. You never know. I think the young man, what he has bowled, what, 5 overs now? Or is it 4? 4. Seems to be tiring.
So
Fariz is going to continue from, to apply the pressure. He's going to continue to just stay right there and wait for Ramdu to make the mistake. But credit to Ramdu, so far he has not been baited, so to speak.
And kudos to Fariz Ali as well. He's bowling a very disciplined line on length.
Again, outside the offside, a bit too wide this time, but Ramdu allows it to go by.
Do you know what club is Fariz Ali attached to, Vinod?
Monroe Road Cricket Club.
So we'd like to say a special good morning to Mr. Manohar Ramsaran out in Monroe Road.
Your good friend, is he? Former Minister of Sport, Manohar Ramsaran.
Well, Mr. Manohar Ramsaran would have had 3 of his players attached to the selected group of under 19 boys who are participating in that National 2 League. And I could tell you, he's not a happy man at this time.
He should be happy. If guys from your club can then make that grade, you should be happy.
What has happened is because of those 3 players, his club, his squad has been depleted by those guys representing the Trinidad and Tobago representative team at the National 2 League level. So it's going to be a change from the northern end. Ronesta Pereira is going to take the attack. Left arm orthodox spinner. Bowl very impressively on Sunday against that Sanko St. Julian outfit.
Yeah, Pereira, former Trinidad and Tobago off spinner, on the 15 off spinner. Oh, that's a good delivery to start with. He's a tall man. So he was able to dart that into the boot of Aidan Samaru.
Yeah, and that arm ball just drifting into the pads of Aidan Samaru.
So not being very careful here at the moment. They've been impressive. They've played unbeaten in Group A. And they're coming to town now to meet Central, who finished 2nd in Group B.
Well, the Central unit has been a bit unfortunate because one of their games was totally washed out.
But not totally. They did play 14 overs against South.
Mm.
They were 31 for 2 when the heavens opened.
Mm.
This time it's edged just wide of first slip, running down to Ramlal. And they come back for 2. Beaten there on that occasion.
So Aidan Samaru gets off the mark. He's now on 2. So lovely delivery from Ernesta Parra. Aidan Samaru going onto the back foot, but not being able to control that shot, and it goes past that first slip fielder. Flighty delivery on this occasion, and that's played away to that mid-on short mid-wicket region. No run. Lovely delivery again from Ronesta Pereira. Dot ball results. And at the end of the over, it's North winning the toss and batting 29 for 1. Aidan Samaru is on 2. So it's going to be Fariz Ali from the northern end or pavilion end.
So again, Ali, right on spot. This is over number 10 in progress. So North has not been able to run away with it. 29 for 1.
But in all due respect to the central unit, they have been very disciplined in their execution of their skills.
I think the fact that North lost Zachary Siwa is what has resulted in a run rate that is at the moment 2.9. Worked away for 1.
But with the dismissal of Zachary Siwa, Kyle Ramdu just seems to have lost his momentum a bit.
Well, I think he's doing the right thing, and you have to take into consideration, Anil, he's up against a disciplined bowling attack. Now with Pereira coming from the far end, it's going to be really, really tight. Pereira does not give away runs, as do Fariz Ali. So they may force to play shots that they may not want to at this stage. But Ramdo has been in there for quite a while. He has faced 29 deliveries for his 11, and Samaru 17 for 2. Now, 43 overs is a lot of overs. So you can't criticize the young men there at the moment with this approach, as I think they're playing smart cricket. Edged and in between the first and the second slip down to third man. Beaten there on that occasion.
Yeah, beaten on this occasion is Aidan Samaru. It takes the edge, but there is a gap between that first and third slip region, Vinod, and it just bisected them and went down to that third man region.
Yeah, it would have comfortably fell into the lap of a second slip.
I'd like to say a special good morning to the ground staff. Anna, the big man out there.
So a delivery there by Fariz Ali. Again, Ramdu looking to force the pace. He's done all the hard work here, looking to blunt the effectiveness of that new ball. So he needs to stay out there and to continue being patient just for a little longer at least.
Yeah.
Ali has been good. His fifth over comes to an end, none for 8. It's the end of over number 10. At the end of 10, North winning the toss and batting first. They are 31 for 1. We take a short break. We'll be right back. So it's going to be Pereira to continue from the far end. And he's going to come right there all the time.
So Pereira, very impressive young left arm spinner out of Central.
Played late and down to backward point. Ramlal is there. So the grind, so to speak, continues.
Yeah, and Kyle Ramdu has had to, really reset himself after the dismissal of Zachary Siwa. He's not been able to really execute the way he normally does. As we are well aware, he's the enforcer for the North unit. But Central has been very disciplined.
Just to bring you up to date with the test match at Kensington Oval in Barbados. England winning the toss and batting first. They are 47 for the loss of 1 wicket. And the man dismissed, Zach Crawley, who got that 100 in the last test. He falls. Well, he fell this morning without scoring to Jaden Seals. Joe Root is there with Alex Lees. Lees is on 16 not out and Root 31 not out. The bowling so far, Kemar Roach, 8 overs, none for 14. Jaden Seals, 7 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 6. And Alzari Joseph, 5 overs, none for 13. Permal, 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10. And Jason Holer, 4 overs, 2 maidens, none for 4. England 47 for 1 after 30 overs.
Wow, so that's an excellent start for the West Indies, but I'm sure the England unit will not be too bothered about the scoring rate, because it's all about 5 days of cricket. It's about 15 sessions of cricket, Vinod. And normally, the test match normally comes to life on the last day. 1 wicket can change the whole complexion of the game. But kudos to the West Indies bowlers for keeping the English batters in check. So it's going to be Faris Ali bowling his 6th over. And Kyle Ramdu off tries to mid-off, where Chase does the fielding and it doesn't result in a run. So Faris Ali continues on his merry way with this very impressive spell of fast medium bowling.
Well, this morning the Central decided to open the bowling with Ali instead of the left-handed Chase, and he has done a good job.
Well, I'm sure his coach Robert Mahabir would be a very proud man, knowing that they've made that change and he has executed to perfection.
Yeah, every time this young man has gotten the ball in the tournament, he has been very, very stingy with it. With runs, he has been very economical. It's a quick single, and there's a shy by Luke Ali, is it? No? And they reach. So you will find disciplined bowling like this will lead to batsmen trying to create runs that are not there, and they will take chances. It then provides you as a fielding team with an opportunity to get wickets, as was the case just now.
Yeah, and on this occasion, Ramdu, because he has not been able to really move on, took the opportunity to try and rotate the strike, which he did successfully on this occasion.
Slashed away, and it goes one bounce down to gully. Sorry, backward point, and there is no run. So the score remains 32-1. Constant threat of rain to the right of us, the eastern side of the ground.
Well, I must tell you, Vinod, I was a bit surprised that North won the toss and elected to bat, knowing fully well that the weather, could play a major part during the course of this game. But we have been blessed since the start of the game. It has moved on pretty steadily without any interruption. And we hope that continues for the rest of the day.
A drive and a miss there. That one just beating the outside edge. So Ali continues to plug away here. After 6, he has bowled 2 maidens, none for 9. Very good bowling.
So that's going to be the end of Faris Ali, because they are only allowed to bowl an allocation of 6 overs on the trot. And that's a means of protecting these young men. Their body is not fully developed, so it's expected that you don't want to overload them with the bowling responsibilities. So it's going to be Pereira to continue from the northern end. And he's going to be bowling to Kyle Ramdu. Full pitch delivery on this occasion. And off driving to the middle fielder. No run. So Pereira continues to be very impressive, continues to be very stingy with his bowling. And this one has worked away into that square leg region. It will result in a single. So Kyle Ramdu moves up by 1. And Aidan Samaru is going to come back into strike.
The good start by Central at this point in time, and also with the weather hanging around, you will think that North has a lot of catching up to do. The advantage right now may well be with Central.
Well, I would definitely say that Central is in the affirmative as we speak, but with an encounter of 43 overs, once these guys really sit down and settle down, we'll expect that at some stage they will take the responsibility to show some intent by accelerating the scoring. But it's going to be very hard work, because Ronesta Pereira is really bowling extremely impressively from that northern end.
He has been given a short mid-wicket in the form of Jagisa, and he's darting those deliveries into the legs of Samaru. End of the over. Not a good over. Maiden, was it? Pereira 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 3. It reminded me of his debut match for Trinidad and Tobago under 15, where he bowled 6 overs, 5 maidens, none for 1 against Barbados. And included in that opening partnership was Jacob Bettel.
The young man who now represents the Three Lions.
So it's going to be a change of bowling from the southern end, and it's the left arm fast bowler, Chase.
Alexander Chase.
Not to be confused with the other Chase, Ricardo Chase. So this is good to see that Central Zone actually, they're playing 3 fast bowlers. Normally Central teams, they are loaded with spinners.
Well, I think the central unit under coach Robert Mahabir, has set this team up in such a way with 6 specialist batters, Vinod, and 5 specialist bowlers. 3 seamers, 2 spinners, and you have the skipper Rajiv Ramnath, who can bowl decent leg spinners as well.
That's a good unit.
Not being biased, but the central unit is very well oiled.
Good start there by Chase, right on spot. So Ramdu will have to continue his vigil. 13 of 35. He's been at the crease for 75 minutes now. Well, the winners really picked up here, Anil.
Yeah, and one will think that with the wind blowing us as it is, hopefully it's going to blow those black clouds just hovering above us. This occasion, Ramdu place it to that mid-off region. So Chase is bowling with a slip, a gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, short mid-wicket, fine leg, and a square leg.
Overpitched on this occasion, worked away down behind square, and there is enough in that as Sonny returns for Ramdu to go back for 2. He'll feel good about that.
Yeah, he has lost a bit of momentum, but he will want to keep taking the score over and also regain that confidence he had at the start of the innings. It doesn't seem to be himself at the moment, but one will hope that, his confidence, grow as he grows into this innings.
Whipped away again. True mid-wicket, runs here for him. It should run away into the boundary. It's holding up, and that's an excellent bit of fielding. Luke Ali now returns, and they take 2, or is it 3? So 3 to Ramdu. Overpitching the line and length wrong on that occasion.
Yeah, just strain on the legs of Kyle Ramdu, who is very strong through that mid-wicket region, and he just works that way to towards that square leg boundary. But excellent work from the fielder on this occasion, saving his team a vital run on this occasion.
So Jackie Sa having a word with the young man, and they're making, of course, a right-hander coming into strike now. So they're maintaining 2 slips and a gully, and Chase is going to look to push the ball across the left-hander in the natural angle. Let's see how he goes. And that's full pitch delivery. Aidan Samaru is in a defensive frame of mind, so he was not looking to cash in on that. It's the end of the over, 38 for the loss of 1. Samaru is on 3 of 33 deliveries, and Ramdu is on 18 of 40, and the 2 have been together for the last 44 minutes.
Yeah, and I would expect that both these batters, one would take the responsibility, having a discussion. One needs to take the responsibility and show some intent, because the pedestrian pace at which they are batting at the moment is not helping the North unit.
Yeah. The partnership 23 has come in the last 44 minutes. The thing about it is, I don't think they have to bludgeon the ball. But what you're not seeing is strike rotation, which has been a bugbear of many batting units here in the Caribbean, including the West Indies team.
But the central outfit has been very, very disciplined in their approach. And Ronesta Pereira has been a model where consistency is concerned.
Sammy drives and it peels off the outer half of the bat, running down to third man. Ramlal is there. They get 2, so a 4 stroke.
Yeah, beaten on this occasion with the flight from Ronesta Pereira, and Kyle Ramdu was playing loosely at this delivery, but he was very lucky that it spooned away to that short third man region.
Sam is an appeal for caught behind. He's out caught behind. And Ronesta Pereira strikes for Central. The young man pushing at that one. A good catch taken by the wicketkeeper, and he leaves. So the second wicket has fallen. The score is now 40 for 2. Good catch taken on that occasion there by wicketkeeper Coombs. And it's Sachin Emrit, the man going out there now to join Iran Samaru.
Sachin Emrit is also part of that representative on the 19 team that's participating in the National League.
He hits the ball hard for a small man.
He won the game for the representative team on Sunday by hitting a straight 6 and finishing the game on a high.
And this is a quick run through the offside. He gets home and he crashes into the stumps. Well, you're going to see some urgency from him. He is a busybody. This is the way he plays, and probably just what North requires at this point.
Yeah, it's probably just what the doctor ordered, to get a move on, because they're not going anywhere at this time, There's a lot of dot balls. Seldom are they rotating the strike. So with the injection of Sachin Emrit out in the middle, we hope that we will see a lot of urgency in terms of run scoring.
Yeah, I think that this is what could work in favor of North. He's going to push Samaru. He's going to make him run. As you saw there, he just pushed it and was off in a flash. Edged, and a valiant attempt there by Kyle Kisundat. It's going to run away close to the boundary. And they come back for 2. So playing off the back foot, looking to cut that one. It peeled off the edge. He got a thick edge that went between wicketkeeper and first slip. First slip is wide. and Pereira would think that he was unlucky there.
Well, this has been the second occasion in which Kyle Kisundan has been unable to even get his fingers to that ball. Just really peeled up and traveled at a rate of knots.
43 for 2, North.
So it's going to be Alexander Chase from the Pavilion end, and he's going to be bowling to Sachin Emrit.
Well, Emrit moving early, looking to attack him. He's just gone in there, so he's looking to make things happen. Chase pulls out of his final delivery stride.
You haven't seen Sachin Emrit making a stride down the wicket. Chase decided against delivering.
He goes again, plays this song behind square, there's one. So I think with Sachin Emrit in there, we may get some excitement.
Yeah, but I'm very concerned about the fact that he's moving right across his stumps, Vinod, and if he misses at any point in time, with Alexander Chase honing on those stumps, it's going to be I'm anticipating that he's going to be a big LBW candidate.
Well, Chase would like the way he's operating. It gives him an opportunity to get a wicket.
And Chase is bowling with a very impressive feel. He only has one fieldsman at the middle of region. All the other guys are within a ring on the offside.
But he's bowled all over the shop there. And that's a big wicket for Central. The third wicket has fallen, 44 for 3. And the North skipper, Aidan Samaru, goes back for 5 of 37 balls. He batted for all of 53 minutes.
So it may not be a bad situation in terms of because Aidan Samaru is going nowhere. Possibly a new batsman will possibly refresh what is taking place out in the middle. And it's going to be Joshua Davis striding out in the middle. The son of Gregory Davis, the coach of the North unit. Very handy with the bat is Joshua Davis. Yeah. Hold on, Ronnie. So Joshua Davis, the son of Gregory Davis, the coach of the North outfit, he had excellent figures on Sunday as well with the representative team. He got 4 wickets to 38 runs against that team from
more runs here for North. Emirates gets 2. And in fact, it's Davis.
Yeah, 2 leg byes signaled by the umpire.
Well, Anil, here's a situation now where Emirates is in. He wants to get things moving along. He has lost his skipper. What do you think will be his approach?
Well, there's going to be another session where he will have to consolidate again, because this central unit has been very rampant at this stage of the game. You don't want to be opening the floodgates for the middle and lower order to be exposed this early in this contest. So the score is 46-3. And it's going to be Sachin Emrit facing up to Ranista Pereira.
So Pereira has been tight. His 4 was 1 for 8. And was it a drop catch? Seems as if Coombs could not hold on to that one. Now I know Kyle Kisundat, who's at first slip, did keep wickets for Central for quite a while.
Kyle Kisundat is now plying his trade with the Paul Gen Sports Club.
I think he was one of 2 players. He's all caught behind. Emrit can't believe it, but Pereira strikes again. Central, they're on a roll here at the moment, 46 for 4.
Yeah, this Central outfit is really tightening the reins on this North batting unit at this time.
Pushing at that one outside the off stump. Emrit is still complaining that he did not touch that. But I don't know, Anil, we don't have Snicko. So it's going to be difficult, but the young man feeling hard done on that occasion. Umpire Nansing giving him out. So another batsman bites the dust, and the important wicket of Sachin Emrit.
So the new batsman is going to be Joshua James. So we are back here after the resumption. Ranesta Pereira continues from the northern end. Yeah. Excellent feeling to his own bowling. So the score remains on 46 for 4. Joshua James yet to get off the mark. And on this occasion, Joshua James drives to that mid-off position. No run. So at the end of the over, the score 46 for 4. Joshua Davis yet to get off the mark, as well as Joshua James. So Ranesta Pereira continues to be very stingy with figures of 5 overs, 2 maidens, 5 overs, 8 runs, 2 wickets, 1 maiden, 2 maidens. Alexander Chase pitches that ball up. Joshua James just plays it out to cover. There's no run, so the score remains on 46 for 4. It has been a struggle for the North outfit batting first in this first semi-final of the Prize Club / Tiger Tanks on the 19th semi-final game at the NCC in Couva. This one is played to mid-wicket. No run, resulting. This one is played to that short square leg region. No run. So Alexander Chase continues to be very impressive. He's bowling with just a short mid-wicket in place, and all the other fielders is on the offside. So Joshua James driving pleasantly to that middle fielder, and he gets off the mark with a single. So the score moves on to 47 for 4. Joshua Davis is off the mark and running. So Alexander Chase is bowling with a 8-1 feel. Eight on the offside, 2 slipper gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. This time Joshua James is playing that ball out to that short cover region. No run. But we are seeing no evidence of any swing or seam at this time. And this one is lying on the leg stump. Joshua James just taps that out to that short square leg region. There's no run. It's the end of the over. The score is 47 for 4. I'd like to say a special good afternoon to Risham Lalman all the way out in Tableland. And it's going to be Ronesta Pereira to continue from the northern end. He's going to be bowling to Joshua Davis, who plays that back up the wicket. No run. The score remains at 47 for 4. I'd like to say a special good afternoon to Mr. Vidya Ramphal as well. Short on this occasion. Punches away to that cover region, but doesn't result in a run. So the score remains 47 on 47. Pereira continues to be very impressive. This occasion, Joshua Davis playing a really neat defensive shot, forward defensive shot back to the bowler. Pereira bowling on leg stump, and it's worked to that mid-on region. Flight the delivery on this occasion from Ronesta Pereira. Joshua Davis just eased that through that extra cover region, and it results in 2 runs. Pereira. And leaving this ball is Joshua Davis on this occasion. So the score moves on to 49 for 4 after 19 overs. So it's going to be Alexander Chase from the pavilion end. He's going to be bowling to Joshua James. And this one is crunched to that mid-off region. But it's well feeling on this occasion. No run. Alexander Chase over pitching on this occasion, and Joshua James caressed that through the cover region, and it races away to the boundary for 4 runs. So very impressive cover try from Joshua James on this occasion. The score moves on to 53 for 4, and Joshua James opens his account with a boundary. So there seems to be a distinct plan where the central outfit is concerned. They want Joshua James to be driving through that cover region. Back off a link on this occasion, and Joshua James neatly got into line and plays it out to that point region, and there's no run. So Central Zone continue to dominate at this stage. We are into the 20th over, and the score is 53 for 4. The North unit batting first. So Chase coming round the wicket, trying to angle that ball back into the right-hander. and the trap was set at that cover point region, and he fell into that, driving loosely at that delivery and being caught in that cover region. So Joshua James goes for 4, and Alexander Cheese picks up his second wicket during the spell. So the new batsman is Abdul Rahman Juman. Oh, an excellent feeling again on this occasion. So that brings us to the end of the over. The score is 53 for 5. Juman is yet to score, and Joshua Davis is on 3 not out. So it's going to be Pereira to continue from the northern end. He's going to be bowling to Joshua Davis, who plies his trade with the Queen's Park Cricket Club out in Tragary Road in Port of Spain. Short on this occasion, but not able to pierce that gap on the offside. So Pereira continues to be very impressive indeed. Flight to delivery and played back to the bowler, and Pereira fields. Off driving on this occasion, but no run. Joshua De Silva playing a forward defense on this occasion. And this one is played out to that backward point region. No run. So the score remains on excellent delivery again from Pereira. Maiden over on this occasion. And the score remains at 53 for 5 after 21 overs. So it's going to be chased from the pavilion end. He's going to be bowling to Abdul Rahman Juman places one out to cover. No run. So Central bowlers are really stifling the North batters at this time. And they are now into the middle and lower order of this North batting. Someone would really need to play a special hand for North to really bring themselves back into this contest. This ball is neatly played to that backward point region. No run. So Alexander Chase continues to pitch a ball on about the line of that off stump, asking the batters to drive through that well placed fielding positions on the offside. So a few dark clouds to our right, but it's not threatening at this time at the National Cricket Centre. Alexander Chase from the pavilion end. So skipper Rajiv Ramnath continues to work really hard on that ball. So Rajiv Ramnath continues to work on that ball really hard to ensure that one side is maintained in a very shiny fashion and allow the other side to be roughed up. Alexander Chase from the pavilion end. Driving away, takes the outside edge and goes down to that third man region. It results in a single, and Rahman and Juman is off the mark. The score now 54 for 5 after 22 overs, the latest score at the National Cricket Centre. You are looking at the Price Club / Tiger Tanks on the 19 semi-final between the Central Unit and North Zone. So we want to say a special thank you to our sponsors, Price Club, as well as Tiger Tanks. So it's going to be Ronesta Pereira from the northern end. And he's going to be bowling to Juman. And the wind has really picked up at the National Cricket Centre. The clouds to my right just seems to be getting a bit ominous at this time. This one is allowed to go into the keeper. Textbook forward defense from Juman on this occasion. attempting to cut this ball on this occasion, but missing it completely, and it goes into the gloves of the wicketkeeper on this occasion. So another dot ball greets us. Nicely flighted delivery, but it's played straight to that fielder at backward point. And that's the end of the over. It's a maiden over again from Ernesta Pereira. So the rain is now with us. It's getting heavier and heavier. And there's no sign of the groundsman at this time. But the breeze is high. We'll continue at the National Cricket Centre. And it's going to be Alexander Chase continuing from the pavilion end. He's going to be bowling to Joshua Davis. And Davis drives into that cover region. Doesn't beat the fielder on this occasion. No run. And still no sight of the groundsman. Well pitched up delivery on the line of the middle stump on this occasion. And Joshua just plays it back to Alexander Chase in his follow through. So the rain continues to be with us at the National Cricket Centre, but it's not bring cricket to a halt at this time. Joshua drives to that extra cover region, but doesn't beat the fielder, and it results no run results. So Alexander Chase getting through his overs very, very quickly. He's into his sixth over. Well pitched up delivery again, and a lovely off drive on this occasion, but it doesn't beat the fielder on this occasion, and no run results. So Alexander Chase continues to have 8 fielders on the offside. Pretty impressive control from this young man from Central. Davis drives again to that extra cover, and there's no run. So a maiden. Alexander Chase bowling figures: 6 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, 2 wickets. 2 maidens and 2 wickets. So Pereira continues. Rahman Juman plays this one out to short cover. This one he punches out to that backward point region. No run. Juman trying to build a partnership with Joshua Davis, but they just seems to be struggling at this time. The Central unit has been very, very impressive with their execution on the field. Their bowling has been stingier than my neighbor. Short. And pull away through that square leg region. It's racing out towards the boundary. It wouldn't reach the boundary. And they will get 3 runs on this occasion. So Juman goes up by 3. Rare bad delivery from Ronesta Pereira on this occasion. He must be tiring a bit, having bowled 8 overs on the trot. So, back to normal programming. Excellent delivery. Played back to the bowler. Short on this occasion. Joshua Davis punches that ball through that cover point region. Half stops by the skipper on this occasion, and results in 1 run. So the score after 25 overs is 58 for 5. North winning the toss and batting this first semi-final at the National Cricket Centre. You're looking at the Price Club Tiger Tanks first semi-final on the 19th game at the National Cricket Centre. Central versus North.
Thanks a lot, Anil. Looking at the situation there now, it seems as if with the rain coming and North already in this position, Central, I think, are really in the ascendancy. But if this rain continues like this, and should there be a no result, North goes into the finals by virtue of finishing leaders in the Group A.
So the Central outfit will definitely want to keep the Rainbirds away from the National Cricket Centre, Vinod. Because at the moment they are very well placed, taking total control of this semi-final encounter against the North unit.
Yeah, and well, the rain continues to fall. Now remember, the water level is already high on this surface because of overnight rain. And I think there's going to be a change of bowling at the southern end, and Faris Ali is going to come back. 58 for 5.
So Coach Robert Mahabir is ensuring that his frontline bowlers are bowling at this time to ensure that North does not be given a stiff sniff at this time, Vinod. But still a long way to go. 18 overs still to be bowled by the Central unit. So Central will be looking forward to bowling out North as quickly as possible and getting back out in the middle to try and get this runs as quickly as possible.
So it's going to be Ali to continue. Outside the off stump and looking to chase that one. It signaled wide. Davis was looking to go after that. He threw everything behind that one, looking to get it through the offside. Just third man on the boundary. Other than that, you have a point, squarish cover, mid-off, and there are 2 short covers in operation for that uppish drive. Outside the off stump again, and Davis can't get off strike. And you can see the mere fact that the trap is set with 2 short covers in place, looking for that uppish drive. All of a sudden, it has taken Ali away from his line, and he's overcompensating by trying to get that ball outside the off stump and bowling very wide. There he goes again. Davis drives down to Luke Ali.
So the Central outfit has really put their game plan into execution, because their planning has been very, very, very meticulous. They are bowling with a bias offside field, and yeah, they have 8 fielders on the offside.
Well, pretty soon we will have on our mic the former Central Zone coach. And I say this because I know this, Anil, one of the most successful in youth cricket in terms of coaching with Central Zone. He has won many titles with them. Some of his players are still out there, pushed away. But when you got that Cricket 360 calling, he had to give up the bat and ball and take up the mic.
Well, as you know, Cricket 360 is a #1 streaming company in the West Indies, Vinod.
Yes, and soon to be in the world, Anil. Hard workers like yourself, of course, Ronnie, Jason, and all the other guys. I'll say good afternoon to some of the guys who would have worked very hard on the weekend. They're not here today. Mr. Lalman, Mr. John. So 61 for 5. This is the 26th over in progress. And I've looked at this on the 19 series. I'm worried. I'm worried, Anil. I'll tell you why. I'm not seeing runs. North did get some big runs, but I was told that some of the attacks in Group A has not really been as potent as Group B. And we are not seeing runs.
Well,
there are some runs in front of me, but that's the scoreboard. Ramdu 20, he was scored by Coombs of the bowling of Pereira. Siwa was scored by Pereira of Sonny for 11. Samaru, the captain, was bowled by Chase for 5. Sachin Emrit caught Coombs bowled Pereira 1. Joshua Davis not out 5. And James was scored by Joshua James was scored by Ali of the bowling of Chase for 4. And Abdul Rahman Juman, he's in there at the moment on 4 not out with Davis. So that's the situation at this point in time. 6 there for 5. You are making a point, Anil.
yeah, I'm not surprised that the cricket has not been at the top level. And I'm sure it has contributed what we are seeing presently. The guys have been out of the park for 2 years, Vinod. And what is required of them at the moment is to try and engage as much as possible in playing again as regularly as they can.
So Rajiv Ramnath.
But of course, we know that there's going to be a 14 tournament.
Sammy drives. This is Bharat. Bharat from the far end. Luke Ali doing some work on the outfield. Luke Ali, I remembered, and probably Ronnie might be able to give me that when he comes in at the end of this over. I remember Luke Ali being one of the fast bowlers from Central. I haven't seen him yet with the ball. Simon, this is a drive, and in fact, he is out caught, is he? Yes, he is. Out caught. And that's another wicket. Abdul Rahman Juman leaves. The score is 60 for 6.
At the NCC in this first semi-final game.
60 for 6, Anil. Might be an early afternoon, you think?
Well, once the rain god stays away from the National Cricket Centre, we may have a very early afternoon, Vinod. But cricket being that funny old game, nothing is to be taken for granted. You are looking at the Price Club Tiger Tank. Finals.
So 60 for 6 at the moment.
South is led by the young and exciting fast bowler, Liam Mamchon. He has in his armory the young, exciting left arm seamer, Jason Egad, and the evergreen off spinner in Avalon Chango.
South bowling attack has been their strength this season.
Let's hope that the batting comes to the party tomorrow, Vinod.
Well, we'll be here at 9:30 to bring you coverage of that, weather permitting. Remember, just as the situation is here with Central came second in that group, East came second in the North group as well. I want to thank you, Anil, for being on with us. I know that your food, your lunch has arrived. You have been peeping over your shoulder for the entire day to get your lunch. I'm going to thank you, and you'll be replaced by Ronnie Bikram Das.
Yeah.
So this is a good position here for Central. North, remember, playing unbeaten so far in the series. Central has been unbeaten as well, but they finished second in their group because of two washed out games. The one against Southwest and the one against South. Worked away behind square runs here, and Davis goes back for two. As I say, good afternoon to Ronnie Bikram Das.
Good afternoon, Vidod, and good afternoon to all the viewers. And there we see good run in there. They're trying to steal one. Yeah, the North team stealing a run there. A bit of overthrow by the fielders, not collected cleanly by the keeper, and they steal one.
Well, you always find this happening whenever there's a direct throw at the stumps and it's not a run out, the ball, of course, changed direction to whoever was backing up, and it provides an opportunity for an extra run, which the eagle-eyed North batsmen were able to take. 63 for 6. And did you expect a batting performance like this, Ronnie?
No, honestly, I expected more. The top order from North is pretty good, with the likes of Zachary, Sachin, and these guys, Samaru. They are pretty good batsmen. They are having a good tournament thus far. So I expected more of them. And I think North were really dependent on these guys up at the top. If they get off to a good start, North will get a decent total on the board. But take nothing away from the way Central bowlers approached this inning. They kept it on a nice, tidy line and length and made it difficult for the batsman. And the fielders, they supported the bowlers consistently, taking the catches. Just one blemish pretty much with that drop catch from Sonny. But other than that, the fielding was, continues to be really good.
Yeah, Central has backed up good bowling with even better fielding, and that has led to a lot of pressure. I think that North batsmen haven't really thought out their innings too well. I'm looking at Davis, and he seems to be well organized. This is a nice shot, driving through the offside. Of course, there are two short covers just a couple of yards away from the batsman for that up his drive. So Ali is going to try to put that ball just on about a fourth stump.
Well, that fielding change came about with Joshua James on strike. He had driven a ball from Alexander Chase through that area for a boundary. And the captain, Ramnath, immediately brought that second short covered in there. 2 balls after, James hit it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it's a thinking captain.
Correct. He keeps plugging those gaps, those areas where they think they're gonna rotate the strike, where they think they're gonna get the easy singles, and make it difficult for the batsman. So the batsman now has to try and find a way to get runs.
Outside the off stump, and that's impeccable judgment there by Edwards. It goes down to the boundary, and that one beat everyone.
Well, the batsman thought the keeper had it, and he didn't even look for a single. But the ball passed the keeper and went almost to the boundary. So good going here by Central. They did not let up at all. They took those early wickets. They took those early wickets and they kept the pressure on. They kept the fielders inside the circle. They did not allow the batsmen to try and get that easy single, get off strike, rotate the strike. They kept the pressure on. The batsman had to play dot ball after dot ball. And it played on the mind, as we saw with Ramdu trying to play a disher shot and he got out. So that pressure is telling on the batsman and they are unable to get off. They are unable to rotate the strike, and scoring runs has been very difficult. And it's all through that tight bowl in here by Central. And the bowlers, bowler after bowler, keep bowling that line and length. So none of them are letting up. None of them are relieving that pressure or allowing the batsman to score freely.
Whipped away. Through square leg. And there is a single there, Ronnie.
Yeah, Pereira down there, that deep mid-wicket boundary. One thought he could have run in and try and attempt a catch there, but he took the safe route and just stopped the boundary. Yeah, you see a lot of that leaving the ball alone. Yes, you want to stay. There's a lot of 43 overs. There's a lot of overs. We enter the 29th over. There's still a lot of overs remaining, but you need to score. Oh, that's a good shot there. A nice paddle sweep by that's Edwards, and he picks up a couple. So that's a nice shot, a nice release shot there from Edwards to pick up a couple runs for North.
Given the situation here now, Ronnie, 70 for 6. Still another 14 overs and 2 balls to go. What do you think could be a score that North could fight with, taking everything into consideration?
Well, considering the 6 down and the 6 top order batsmen are down, Joshua Davis is there and he is capable. So he has to really take a lot of the strike if they are to get anywhere. I think they will be looking to try and get in the region of 120. If they can get in the region of 120, it'll give themselves a chance. Because with the weather conditions, the wicket a bit moist, they will give themselves a chance. But they need to get up on to around 120. Anything under that, I think it'll be too easy for Central. Central has a strong batting lineup as well. Right, the likes of Jagisa, Kisundat, Ramlat, all these guys are very good batsmen, and you need to put a decent total on the board to really give them a challenge. So I think they need to try and, for now, if they can get the odd singles, and this is good, excellent run in there, excellent run in by Edwards. He saw the fielder a bit lapse. He saw the fielder a bit lapse and immediately called Joshua Davis back for that extra run. So that's good run in there. And you could see a sense of urgency here creeping up from the North. And that's good to see. Putting the Central fielders under some pressure now. And that's good, to put back pressure on the Central team.
I thought that after Siwa left early, there was no urgency until Sachin Emrit came. And his vigil was very brief. He was not happy with his decision of caught behind. But that is something that has been lacking from the North effort here today, that urgency.
Well, we saw that with Joshua James. He tried to be a bit aggressive. He hit an excellent 4-2 covers. But Central immediately plugged that gap, put the fielder there, and he hit it straight to him. So he saw the trap set, but he went for his shot because it seems like that is his shot. He wants to play. He wants to get on with it. And he played it straight into the hands of Fariz Ali. But again, just one or two of the batsmen came in and tried to be a little more aggressive or tried to push the score on. And these two batsmen are doing a good job here. I must say that in terms of trying to look for the single, put the fielders under pressure, and we saw a couple of misfields already, and the batsmen reaping the benefits of those misfields. So good work by these two batsmen here in trying to throw some pressure back onto Central, make them think a bit, make them do something a bit different, make the bowlers change their line and length.
This is a pleasant drive down to mid-off. At the moment, Ali's in his ninth, 8 overs, 8.1, 2 maidens, none for 14. He has been excellent, and all he has to do is to get something now in the wickets column.
Yeah, definitely he would want something in that wicket column, but the way he's bowling in that, this one is driven nicely there by Davis, and it will run away into the boundary for 4. So a bit of width given there by Ali, and Davis nicely forward into that one. Piercing the gap nicely. It's a packed outside field there for Central, but he found the gap through cover and picked up a nice boundary. So it shows the point that we are making, and with this pair trying to move things along, trying to score. They are 79 for 6. If they could get around that 120, 130 mark, it'll be excellent from here.
Ali has been good, but you can see him pulling back the length on that last delivery after he was driven through the covers. But I could understand why he's pitching it up, because he's looking to get Davis to drive in the air and to bring Ramlal and Ramnath into operation at short cover.
Yes, and there it goes straight to Ramlal, just as you mentioned, and those two fielders there. And as you mentioned, Ramlal, I haven't seen Ramlal bowl as yet, so I don't know if he has some injury of sort, but he hasn't bowled yet. Normally he would bowl at least 5-6 overs already. I thought he would have bowled after Pereira. They are sort of similar in their bowling, right? Ramlal more back of the arm, left on back of the arm. But I thought he would have bowled after, but he hasn't come on yet, so I'm not sure if he's carrying some injury or so. But the other bowlers have really stepped up.
Another drive through the offside, so that's the end of Ali's spell. Given the fact that it's a 43 over encounter, he would have bowled 9 overs, 2 maidens, none for 18. A word on that.
Yeah, that's excellent bowling from the young man there. It shows his control, and that is what is important at this level at the moment. Control, bowling that tidy line and length, making it difficult for the batsman to get him away, to rotate the strike. And that's excellent from this young man here, Ali.
What about Pereira? 9 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 14. He would have been one of your players.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what you expect from Pereira. You come to expect that sort of bowling from him. He will keep it nice and tidy, and he will give you that odd wicket or two. And I mean, that's all you're asking of your bowler, to keep it nice and tidy. And if you can get a wicket or two, that's bonus you will consider. So that is what he has been doing day in and day out at all the different levels. And he continues to run. And I'm really happy to see him continue doing that. And not change, not try anything different. It is working for you. Just continue to do that, what you are doing best.
So Bart has not been bad. He has 1 for 8 of 2. And there's an attempt at a run out. Coombs can't gather. It was a difficult return for him. $79 for 6.
Yes, as I mentioned before, I like the approach of Edwards and Davis here in looking to score, looking to try and rotate the strike, try to push that scoring rate on. They are only 79 and it's 30 overs already. So they really need to get a move on here now.
Down behind square, down to deep mid wicket, in fact. And that's one more. So whatever they get from this partnership, they still have, after this, I think, 12 overs and 3 balls. It's a 43 over encounter.
So at the current partnership is 20, and these two are really doing well. Oh, that's an opportunity there by Barr. That's good thinking by Barr there. Picking up on the follow through and looking to hit the stumps at the non-striker's end. Seeing the batsman was backing up a long way. And that's lovely there from Davis. Just working that one into the onside and picking up an easy single. So lovely piece of batting here by this pair of Edwards and Davis, and they would be looking to push on to get their team not into a decent total. They need to get above 100. At the moment it's 81 for 6 after 31. So currently they are going at 2 points, let's say 3 runs per over. So from here on, if they at the current run rate, yes, it's and I've been calling for Nick Ramlal, and he has the ball in his hand now, so he's not injured. They were just holding him back for the end. But then
Ronnie with still 12 overs to go. Ramlal coming in. He's a man could create some serious damage. He's an attacking bowler, and for a left arm back of the arm bowler, he is pretty accurate.
Yes, he is pretty accurate. He's a very good player, all-round player. He's good with the bat. He's very good on the field. And he's one of those I would like to see make it big here. He has a right attitude, a positive attitude towards the game. And he always wants to do better. So he's going to bowl, well, 12 overs remain, so he could only bowl probably 6 overs. But as you rightly say, he can do some damage here. Or being aggressive, the batsman could get off as well. And this one is driven straight to the captain, Ramnath, at short cover. So the fielders are a bit spread. There's a deep mid wicket, a long on, and cover at 3/4 way. So a bit of cover here for Ramlal. And that's good to see. The captain still has a short cover, short mid wicket, and a mid off. So he's still giving them some attacking options here, but also some cover. So this is good captaincy here by Ramnath. Oh, and that one went straight on past the outside edge. Davis didn't know anything about that delivery there.
That one went the other way. Davis expecting it to come back into him. Good delivery there. Ramlal creating an impression immediately. Pereira has to watch it there at first slip.
Again, good captaincy immediately. That first slip coming into play. And this one hit over cover this time. It's a chase on here for Justin, and he's not going to win this chase. And also Chase was chasing with Justin. But the ball won that race.
Well, Ronnie, Chase gave chase, but the ball reached the boundary just in time.
Correct. That's excellent there, Mr. Mamshan. Excellent. So, again, and it's exactly what you're saying. This is what you'll get with Nick. He's very aggressive. So, either he get you or you will get that odd ball that you could put away. Again, bang on target. Here is Ramlal. 85 for 6 now. A good recovery here. This partnership is doing really well. This partnership is on 25. Make that 26 now. And a nice recovery here for North by Edwards and Davis.
Yeah, Davis has played well. He has led the fight. And Edwards, although being only on 3, what he has done is that since he has come in, he has pushed Davis. And there is some level of urgency being shown now. I know you have been calling for that, Ronnie.
Yeah, definitely. And it is what is required at this moment. Davis is set. So, as I said before, he has to be the batsman to bat throughout now. If he can bat throughout, I think they're going to get within 120, 130 easily. Right, but he has to bat throughout. And Edwards is really supporting him well. And as you mentioned, pushing him along. And these two, if these two could stay till the end, they could probably get more than 130.
Well, with a powerful central batting unit, that'll take some getting. This is crashed away through the offside for 4. Given some width there, Davis played it uppishly, but got it into the gap, and that's a welcome boundary.
Yeah, that's the second time he did that, hitting over the top. There was Davis, and the fielders are the ringer fielders inside the circle. So it was a safe shot. Once you beat that extra cover fielder, it's going to run away for 4. So that's excellent batting there from David. That immediately prompted a field change. So that fielder from cover is going back to the deep cover boundary. Justin Jagsa, he comes off from slip into that cover region.
Oh, that was a very wide one. In fact, the umpire might have considered calling that a no ball.
Bart is just losing the plot a bit here. He has to really just settle down. That's fine. Okay, Davis played a good shot. Don't worry about that. Just continue bowling that line and length that you bowled previously. That's exactly what he needs to do. Just continue to bowl that line and length. That's okay. If you get hit, fine. It's a good shot. Davis did play a good shot. So you give him credit.
So he's rebounded nicely after that 4. Uppishly. So what Davis is doing here is that he has decided that enough is enough. They're going to try to rotate the strike. After this over, there'll be 10 more to come. With 4 wickets in hand, 10 overs is still a lot of overs here, Ronnie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of overs. And if this pair has to be critical here for North, if they can stay together for the next 10 overs, they are going to get at least 130. So this partnership is critical for both sides. If Central could break this partnership, they could run through the rest of the North batting lineup. And this is played nicely again by Edwards. Looking for 2, not there. So again, there you can see the urgency. Yes, the fielder is after it, but Edwards is looking for that second. So the slight misfield, he's going to call Davis back. So that's excellent from Edwards and excellent from North. And a good over for them. At the end of that over, it's 93 for 6.
Well, in case you're wondering what's the score in the test match, the West Indies versus England. England winning the toss and batting first. They have reached 79 for 1 in the 44th over, and Alex Lees is there on 13 not out of 136 balls. Joe Root 49 of 120 balls. Zach Crawley, he failed to score. He was dismissed. Caught the silver bowl seals, the Trinidadian combination, cleaning him up. Roach 11 overs 3 maidens, none for 21. Seals 9 overs 4 maidens, 1 for 10. Joseph 8.5, none for 25. Sammy 6 overs 1 maiden, none for 10, and Jason Holder 9 overs 4 maidens, none for 13. So the West Indies really on the money there in terms of putting pressure on England. But at the National Cricket Centre, here is Ramlal. That's a swung away. That's a mighty hit for 6. The first 6 of the innings, a big hit there by Edwards.
Yeah, so this is excellent cricket from Edwards. Seeing that ball, it's a full delivery. Yes, there's 2 fielder at long on and deep mid wicket, but he hit that ball to that cow corner area, which was very safe. So it's a very good shot there by Edwards. And he seems like he's going to take the attack now to the bowlers.
Probably they got a message out there, but there's no need to do anything rash. Still overs to go. ease the way one more. That brings up the 100 run. It's been a struggle, but they have gotten to 100 for 6 in the 34th.
Yes, that's excellent, and it's an excellent recovery by these two batsmen here from North, and that partnership moves on to 40 now. That's excellent for North. Imagine had one of these two been out early, they could have been folded for less than 100. So it's an excellent partnership, not just for North, but in the context of the game as well.
Both batsmen looking comfortable at the moment.
Well, it's getting easier for them now because of those few shots that they hit over the top. The field has been spread now because Justin Jagger was inside the circle at mid-off. He's now down to long off. So they have spread the field now because of those two shots. So it's easy for the batsman now to rotate the strike. And that's what you see Davis in particular is doing now.
Yeah, well, what they've done, this is intelligent cricket. They've opened up the field, and then they are playing accordingly. They've opened up the gaps, and now they're utilizing those same gaps. Short protection down there, Luke Ali. Luke Ali, a couple of seasons ago, Ronnie was a fast bowling all-rounder. Seems to have given up the bowling aspect of his play.
Yeah, and it's strange because to me he seems like a good prospect with the ball. He wasn't that pacey, he wasn't quick, but he had that control, and that's what you want in a young fast bowler. So it was surprising for me when I saw that he wasn't bowling anymore, because to me I saw him on the 17 level, and he looked like a pretty decent bowler.
So it's the end of the over. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
So it's Ramnath. He's going to pick up the attack from the northern end or river end. Starts immediately with a no ball. Well.
So the free hit coming up. So this has been the best passage of play here for North, a partnership of 43 running.
Yeah, and Edwards, the correct man, is on strike here for this no ball. And well, that's a good delivery. It's a quicker delivery from Ramnath there. And Edwards was looking to make room to hit down the ground, but it was a bit quicker on him. And all he could have done was push it to that fielder at extra cover. Short and pulled away. This is going to run into the boundary for 4. That's a lovely shot there from Edwards. And Edwards is really motoring along here now. And this is what is required for North in this time. And as you rightly say, it don't need to be any rash shot, but he's playing proper shot, hitting the gaps and scoring nicely for North here. So after applying so much pressure here, the central outfit, they're now starting to ease. Or the North, as I mentioned, is starting to put back the pressure. And that's a short delivery. And that's hit nicely out of the ground. Sorry. That one looked like it's going to go into the river. Is it? No, it's into the banana patch.
Yeah, the banana patch. The fig patch, so to speak. There goes Chase. One wonders if he has experience in finding those balls down there. But that's a massive hit. Ramnath on that occasion pulling that one down, and the mere fact that he pulled it down, he was looking for pace on the ball, he dropped it short, and we will stay with Chase on the camera just to ensure that he doesn't get lost. He's now being joined by Mr. Pereira. We are not seeing Chase.
Well, the umpires called for the drinks, so we're gonna have the drinks break while Pereira is looking for Chase.
And Chase is looking for the ball. So 20 to Ramdu, 11 to Siwa, Samaru the captain 5, Emirates 1, 25 not out to Davis, 4 to James, 4 to Juman, and Edwards 22 not out.
Yeah, I find and looking at the bowlers here, Sonny started off really well, picking up that early wicket, but a bit wayward to the end. He had 4 overs, 1 for 24. Ali, excellent spell, 9 overs, none for 18. Pereira, he bowled 9 overs, 2 for 14 for maidens. Chase bowled excellent as well, 2 for 11 from his 6. And Bharat, he bowled 4 overs, 1 for 17. A bit expensive in his last over.
Yeah, I'm looking at the figures there for Central, and I'm finding it difficult to criticize their effort. They have really been good. They've been disciplined. They have stuck to their task well. They have gotten the wickets. They have backed it up with good fielding. All in all, it has really been a good outing for Central. I think Robert Mahabir will be happy with the performance so far.
Yeah, and just to continue with the bowling there, Nick Ramlal 2 overs for 14, a bit expensive from him. And Ramlal, just the 3 deliveries for 11. So,
well, it seems as if, Ronnie, that Pereira and Chase is still missing.
Well, Chase has emerged from the...
I mean, he's still looking. I think he has given up.
Well, Pereira is still missing.
One hopes that Pereira is okay. Probably Pereira has seen a nice bunch of bananas down there that he's interested in.
Well, the umpires are calling them in. They're going to get another ball. Well, Chase had to help Pereira out of the patch. Well, all good ends well.
Yes, and I think we will have a replacement ball coming up. So it's probably a good time to take a short break.
Davis and Edwards, and that's what I like to see. That's what really would push them onto a decent total. And notice I said decent total because they need to get above 150 to be a good total here.
This pitch remains a good batting pitch, Ronnie. The ball is still coming nicely onto the bat, and as we said before, Central has a number of good batsmen. Now, they are not going to take any chances as they are going to go down.
Yes, so Ramnath, sorry, seems to be good. And that's very good running again by the spear. Just push that one, sort of feel a bit deep, and not really attacking the ball, and they run through easily for a single. So that's excellent by this pair here. And the partnership moves on to 59 now.
I thought, Ronnie, that was very good of the umpires, umpire Nansing and his fellow umpire Morgan. And this is a chance. In fact, it's way over the head of the fielder. Yes, umpire Nansing and umpire Morgan to not take chances and call out the physio and just to look at Ramnath and not taking any chances now with concussion. And they would have asked Ramnath a couple questions, and they're probably happy that he's okay.
Yeah, definitely. You have to take caution when you're dealing with kids in particular. And it looked nasty from where we were when he dived and his head hit the ground. So it is the right thing that the umpire did. It was the right thing, the umpire did. In, asking him a couple questions, getting the physio and make sure he's okay. Because these things, you may not feel it now, but later on you'll get the effects of it. So they will be monitoring him just in case to ensure that he is okay.
It was trying to go through the offside. 4 deliveries going in the over, 123 for 6. And the way things are looking here, Ronnie, North could get up to about 150.
Yeah, and that would be excellent if they could get up to 150 from here on. That would be excellent for the North. And it would all be due to this excellent partnership that we are seeing. Edwards, he's on 25 and Davis on 32. But Edwards in particular, he had really sparked Davis when he came on to bat. And he had really sparked this innings. And they really continue to work well, both of them. And they are putting their team in a position where they can really compete here now in the semi-final.
Yeah, I think if they can get up to 150, they also have a good bowling attack. They can probably compete. But we remind you that Central has some really good batsmen. Just a trio of Ramnath, Kisundat, and Jagisa. They could create a headache for you, and add Ramlal to that.
Yes, there's also the like of Sonny. There's also Pereira. All these guys are pretty good with the bat.
Yes, they bat very deep. Farizali could hold his end as well.
Exactly. So a lot of guys, all-rounders in the team for Central, and that's what you want to see. These young guys, being able to do all aspects of the game.
Ronnie saw a really good breakthrough, and as you said before, that could now determine the final push. They were looking to go up in the vicinity of 150. Ramlal there with an excellent breakthrough, good quarter bowl.
Yeah, definitely a good quarter bowl for Ramlal, and let's see how Davis would approach his innings here now. This would be important. If he will continue the way he is batting, or would he be a bit more subdued?
And he's looking to hit that one onto the highway.
Well, definitely he's going to continue the way he is batting. And this is good to see. I mean, yes, if he attacks, he gets out and they get bowled out for, let's say, 130, 140. At least they give themselves a chance rather than trying to just block it out and bat out your 43 overs, sorry.
So this has been a good comeback over from Ramlal. Prior to this over, 3 overs, no maiden, none for 19. Ramnath has bowled 2 for 17. So a combined 5 overs, went for 36 during that period where Davis and Edwards posted 64 runs for the 7th wicket.
Yes, that was excellent from the two batters there. And mounting a nice recovery for North and giving them a decent total to work with here. Yes, so Central would want to, after getting that breakthrough, they would want to wrap this up as quickly as possible here and not allow too much more runs. And they would want to score as least as possible. If they could restrict probably, as I said before, 130, 140, they will think that they are in with a chance here. Because as you mentioned, the weather is it's cleared up. It's sunny out there now, and the wicket, with the sun beating down on it, it will only get better and better for batting. And that has been the general trend here at the National Cricket Centre. It always get a bit better for batting later on. Oh, that's a good take there by the keeper.
Well, Coombs collecting that, or did that collect Coombs? It's the end of the over. The score 125 for 7. 5 overs to go.
5 overs to go. can get, let's say, probably another 20 runs or so, that would be excellent for them. I take them to that, closer to that 150 mark. But Ramnath, he's going to continue. A bit expensive, as you mentioned, 2 overs for 17 runs. He would want to really cut that down after Ramlal bowled a very good over and picking up that wicket, breaking that partnership. He would want to continue keeping it tight or even pick up another wicket.
Well, what a catch! A brilliant catch by Ramnath. He's one of the best fielders, young fielders in this country, and he showed that there as Davis leaves for 33, and as Ronnie Bikram Das was alluding to, that last wicket could really determine what will happen here now.
Yeah, and the 2 set batsmen are gone. So Davis here, they would have wanted him to stay till the end. But Davis is out now, so it's going to put pressure on these 2 batters that are coming in here.
So it's going to be O'Brien to join Cambridge, 125 for 8. Are we going to see this innings wrapped up before over number 43?
Well, as I said before, Central would want to do that. It will give them a bit of confidence going into their innings, because they started really well. For the most part of this innings, they were on top. They were in charge. They were confident. But Davis and Edwards kind of draw that back a bit. They kind of tilt the game a bit more for naught. But Central now has, with that wicket of Edwards, they have brought the game back into their favor. And they would want to continue picking up wickets to make it easier for them in the second innings. Well, O'Brien has made his intent clear. He's looking to bat out the innings.
Yeah, well, he's seen one onto the bat. Let's see if he's a big man. Let's see if he exercises. Well, I think he's going to give support to Cambridge.
Well, they're looking to make Central bowl their 43 overs here. That's a lovely drive from the young man. It's straight to the fielder at extra cover.
Well, he seems to have come in with a defensive frame of mind.
Well, maybe the word from the coaching staff is, let's bat out our 43 overs and see how many we can get, rather than trying to go hell for leather and just give it away. But in trying to bat out your over, you should be looking to at least get a single or 2, probably 2-3 runs and over if possible, and maybe the bad ball you can put it away. But the way Central is bowling here, they're really bowling bad deliveries, and a good comeback from Ramnath there. As you mentioned, his first 2 overs costing 17, and he came back well with a wicket maiden, I believe. So that's excellent from the young man. He's showing his capability with the ball and in the field as well.
Yeah, well, a lovely effort by him.
Yeah, definitely a wonderful effort from Ramnath there. So it's Ramlal to continue. So the duo of Ramlal and that's another one. Well.
So Cambridge goes. Ramlal takes the wicket, and what we have seen here, Ronnie, is 3 wickets falling for the addition of just 1 run.
Yeah, definitely. So the pair of Ramlal and Ramnath is really causing rampage here in the National Cricket Centre, and they look like they are going to run through this North batting lineup. So Cambridge didn't really do much out there.
so far. Ramdu 20, Siwa 11, Samaru 5, Emirates 5, Davis 33, James 4, Juman 4, Edwards 26, Cambridge failed to score, and O'Brien he's there at the moment. He has been joined by Harry Lal.
Oh, Ramlal would be looking to wrap this up here now for the central zone. Trying to... I'm surprised that the field is still spread for Ramlal here. The new batter should be looking to get it. Is that a run out? No, not out, says the umpire.
So Harry Lal is off and running, is he? Yes, 126 for 9.
Harry seems like he didn't want to stay at the striker's end at all. So he was happy to take that single. So 4 deliveries remaining this over. Could Ramlal wrap this innings up here? He has picked up 2 for 21 thus far.
Good comeback by Ramlal, showing that he has that mental fortitude to fight back. Stabbing at that one outside the off stump. Not making contact. Again there, O'Brien. No. Loud appeal by Coombs. Not out, says the umpire. It's the end of a successful over there by Ramnath. It's from Ramlal, 126 for 9. He's out, playing across the line, and the last wicket has fallen, the wicket of Harry Lal. So it's 126 all out, and 40.1 overs have been bowled. So bowled out just before the lunch break here. We are going to take a short break. When we come back, we should see the reply with Central requiring 127 to win.
123. So we are back here live at the National Cricket Centre. Is the Central has begun their reply to 123,
So,
and they are off and running.
so Abdul Rahman from the far end, and outside the off stump, getting the ball to ship away, but too wide, signal wide by the umpire. Justin Jagisa is taking strike. He has with him Nick Ramlal. Jagisa is one of those players who likes to go after the bowling. If he gets off here, I think this game could be over pretty soon. Remember, the target is 124. That's a good delivery by Rahman. Pitch right up, and they get a single down to third man.
Well, Justin Jagisa came off a 79 against that team from St. Mary's. And my word,
What?
yeah, he scored a polished 79 on Sunday, Vinod.
I know that you were you are involved with that national setup.
Yes, I am.
The young man winning that game convincingly, I was told. Well, that's a good delivery, and Ramlal playing well inside the line of that. Rahman is looking at Ramlal, but he played way inside the line of that.
Yeah, Rahman on this occasion just getting a bit excited by the ball going past the bat. And umpire Nansing seems to be amused by the whole occasion.
Yeah, it was way past the edge, as you could have seen there from our footage. Rahman again. Down the leg side. That's a good take.
Good take on this occasion by Kyle Ramdu, moving smartly to his left and collecting.
Pitch stop driven down the ground and a quick single taken. So Ramlal is looking for the extra run. But a nice tumbling stop there down behind square.
So Ramlal immediately off the mark, and you could see the difference, the intent from both the central batters. They about business.
Yeah, there was a lack of urgency shown there by the North batsmen. This is pulled away down behind square. Protection there. And there is no run. So anything off line or length, Jagisa is going to go.
Yeah, and I'm surprised he wasn't able to dispatch this particular delivery. It was short. But he's going to play in one fashion for that.
Beaten outside the off stump. That's a good delivery there by Rahman. And it's the end of the over.
So at the end of the over, the score is 4 without loss. So excellent steady over from Rahman on this occasion, opening the bowling for the North unit. So Nick Ramlal has been given the opportunity to enhance his reputation as an all-round player, by partnering Justin Jagisa.
Well, he's a perfect foil for Jagisa, who likes to play his shots.
But he loves to play 360.
Yes. So it's going to be Joshua James to take up the attack from the southern end.
This young man was involved with the representative Trinidad team that participated on that game on Sunday. We know very impressive is Joshua James.
So let's see what he could do. He will need to get early wickets here for North if they are to defend such a small target of just 124.
Coach Gregory Davis will want to pry out a couple of early wickets as well.
Nice high action, Joshua James.
Pitches on leg stump, and Nick Ramler just works that through that on mid-on area, and it results in 2 runs. So Nick Ramler looks very confident. Looks a very confident young man, Vinod.
He has looked good, and since going out there, he has shown that he wants to score at every opportunity. I don't think Central wants to be bogged down. Sometimes, Anil, a small target could give a lot of trouble.
Yeah, because sometimes the approach may not be what is required, and when you look at the history of the game, it's always encouraging to play positively when chasing a small total.
So Joshua James, not to be confused with Joshua James from Tobago. He's played back on the onside.
And we would have seen that similar approach by the Soca Kings in the T10, the recently concluded T10, where they were just wanted to reach that target of 106, and they were going at a pedestrian pace, and it resulted in them, not achieving that net run with Vinod.
Yeah, it's all about remaining positive. Played away on the onside. So gathering some pace here, James.
I know Coach Bowling Guru, Mr. Kelvin Williams, has been doing some work with this young man as well. Vinod?
Well, Kelvin Williams is a good bowling coach. He's even a better coach when Anil Lakan is around. Anil ensures that he's comfortable. Down behind square, no run.
So young Joshua James out of North will want to make an impact of because he will want to etch his name somewhere in the selectors book when the regional tournament comes around.
Yeah, definitely so. That's a good delivery. It's outside the off stump, pushed away.
And Nick Ramel seems to be well organized as well. Loves his batting in practice.
Yeah, he's a very stubborn customer.
And we would have seen evidence of that when South played Central in that rain shortened game.
Pushed away on the offside. There's a mix up. He's in trouble here. But somehow he's able to get back in, and he lives to fight another day. End of the over. Good over there from Joshua James. The score is 6 without loss, Central Zone. Jagisa. Want to get some runs. That's a lovely delivery, and it's forced away through mid-wicket somehow. It was a Yorker by Rahman, but it was headed down the leg side, and he forces it away. Jagisa, he gets one. He's in some sort of form, as Anil has been saying. Got 70 odd on the weekend against, was it Victoria?
No, it's the St. Mary's team.
St. Mary's Superstars. I was told Dave Mohammed got a 70 as well.
Yeah, Dave would have batted really well. He held the innings together with a very polished knock as well. And you know, when you look at Dave play, you could see that there's still a lot of cricket in Dave Tadpole Mohammed. And I tell you something, he wasn't bowling back at the arm stop, he was bowling left arm orthodox.
I wonder why.
One of his finger apparently was severed recently.
Wow. It's looking to pull through the onside. Here is Jagisa. Can't get it away. It was too close to him to play the pull shot. Allowed to go by.
So Rahman is holding a nice line and length just on the line of that, just outside the line of that off stump, and he's definitely asking questions of both of these central openers.
Yeah, both men at the moment have it to play with, have it to deal with. This new ball is swinging, and of course, with a very strong wind blowing across the ground, it's helping Rahman to get it back into the right handers as he's doing there. Played away on the onside. No run to Jagisa. It's the end of the over, is it? Yes, at the end of 3-8 without loss. There you can see the Attobolan Stadium just to the north of the National Cricket Centre here. Pretty soon there should be action at that stadium in terms of football, Anil.
Yeah, the Tiger Tanks League is going to start very shortly. The Ascension League?
No, the Tiger Tanks is different from the Ascension.
Okay.
Pushed away on the offside. No fuss there for Ramlal. James keeping it tight here at the moment. His first over costing just 2 runs.
So pretty exciting times for these under 19 cricketers in Trinidad and Tobago, Vinul.
Yeah, a lot of cricket coming up after this tournament a little later on. I think the president said in May there should be a 4-team tournament, and then from that these players may well be called to trials for the regional tournament. Good piece there by James, and Ramlal having to jump into position.
But just uses his wrist on this occasion and taps it onto the one side, and they were off and running in a flash. So good rotation of the strike from both Ramlal and his partner Justin Jagisa.
Here's James. Right behind it nicely is Jagisa.
So Central has made a steady start with both opening bowlers at this time doing a very good job in keeping both Jagisa and Ramlal in check at the moment. They haven't served up any loose deliveries thus far.
They've been very tight, both opening bowlers. Let's have a look here at young James. Nice high action, which lends the bounce.
And he's a tall young man, so he will, if there's anyone that will have that opportunity to extract that extra bounce, it's going to be Joshua James. He's bowling well, and he's keeping North in the hunt as well.
So these two will just be looking to see off the new ball.
And their responsibility when it would be definitely to ensure that the opening bowlers are out of the way, so they could cash in with the third, fourth and fifth, sixth bowling option when available.
By Morgan there, signaling dead ball. James missing his run-up.
Umpire Morgan and umpire Nansing both have the responsibility of adjudicating out in the middle in this game, Vinod.
Yeah, they've done a good job so far. It's the end of the over, 8 without loss. And James bowling a maiden over there.
So a very steady over from Joshua James on this occasion.
It's going to be Rahman to continue from the far end, and not taking an early wicket here, but what they have done is that they have kept things pretty tight, and this is how you build pressure and get wickets. Worked away through mid-wicket runs here. They take one, they're going to come back for two. Rahman going for the Yorker on that occasion and just straying down the leg side.
Yeah, in swing in Yorker on this occasion on leg stop, but Nick Ramla did really well to squeeze that through the onside, and he picked up 2 runs. So Rahman is definitely mixing his lines and lengths up really well.
Good judgment again shown there by Ramlal.
And also good adjustment from Rahman as well. Having gone into the stumps earlier on, now he's pitched that ball just all about that off stump.
He's getting the ball to come back in. There's a stiff wind, I've been saying, from the right. So he has to compensate for that. That extra movement in. That's a full toss. That's worked away. I think Ramlal gets the overthrow now. Sloppy bit of work on the outfield there from North. And when you're defending a small target, you have to be sharp on the field.
you must be on the ball every single ball. You can't be giving away easy singles like that. So on this occasion, the fielder was naughty on that occasion. Skipper Aidan Samaru will want them to ensure that that doesn't happen again.
Cracked away through the offside. That's a lovely shot there by Jagisar for 4. Overpitched, and he played a beautiful shot through the offside.
Yeah, well, it's the first occasion that he has gotten the opportunity to free his arms, and he did that handsomely on this occasion.
So an overpitched delivery, just putting that left leg down the track and driving all along the carpet. That was pleasant to look at.
Yeah, a shot like that, you will pay, come in, leave, and pay and re-enter.
Yes, Anil. One of the best shots we've seen today. Outside the off stump.
And showing really good judgment just all about that fourth stump line. So Rahman, even though he was driven through the offside, was back to regular programming, as you would say, Vinod.
So the weather has held nicely here today after so much rain last night. Kudos to the ground staff here for having this game played. Missed out 16 overs, well, 14 overs. It's a 43 over encounter. It's across his stumps and dry. Looking to clip it away. It goes down to the fine leg boundary, crashing into his thigh pad. And that's 4. I think Central will take it anyhow to get it at the moment. Anil chasing 124. They are 20 without loss.
Yeah, wayward delivery on this occasion from Rahman, giving away 4 centuries on this occasion.
It's been a bit too far down the leg side at times.
Well, Rahman is angling the ball into the right-hander, and once he goes offline, it's going to go even further away from him, and that's going to really ask of a big ask from the keeper to hold it in. With the angle, it's just going to take it further and further away from him. So Central quickly moves on to 20 without loss in 5 overs. So now now that the batters have done their assessment, it's all about just occupation and applying themselves.
Outside the off stump. And James will want to come just a little closer to that off stump. Keep Ramlal in 2 minds as to play or whether to not play.
Yeah, he has to maintain that line where that uncertainty, that corridor of uncertainty, Vinod, and keep asking questions whether to play or not to play. Yeah. Is that in between length, as we say, that 5 meter length that he wants to be bowling consistently?
Wide signal.
Yeah, so the North unit continues to give away extra runs to the Central outfit, being a bit indisciplined in the early exchanges of this innings.
So remember, North won Group A. Central came in second in Group B. So going into this clash, North would have been favourites. But Central at this point in time, they're well on top to reach the finals.
Yeah, they're well placed at this moment.
They will meet the winners of the South versus East game tomorrow.
Yeah, and South would be looking to march into that final sometime in the near future.
And you sound as if you're a South man. Pushed away on the own side, and that's a quick single.
But you know, cricket being that old funny game, you know, the cricket is played on the D. Anything is possible. Any result is possible. But coming back to your question, Vinod, I am a supporter of the South Zone.
I know you've been a former coach there as well, former manager. Just straying in line there, James. Wide signal.
Just seems, you know, that at the point of release, his wrist is not staying straight, and that is resulting in the ball angling down into that, down into the leg side, into that fine leg region.
It seems to be falling away slightly as well. North needs an early breakthrough here.
They will need more than one breakthrough to put any kind of pressure on their central outfit. I tell you, they bat from 1 to 11. You have the likes of Kyle Kisundat, Brajiv Ramnath, and these guys sitting in the shed will be relishing the opportunity to go out there and have a hit as well, Vinod.
Yeah, everyone wants to do well for their zone.
And they also want to do well for themselves as well.
So many opportunities at hand.
Well, these guys are given a great opportunity to showcase their full repertoire of skills.
So James has been tight in the main. He's probably telling himself it's just a matter of time before he can get a breakthrough.
Well, one of the important things of playing at this level, you must be consistent as well as patient. And that has to be something that resonates amongst the entire team.
James seems to be upset by something.
So Rahman is going to continue from the northern end, and he's going to be bowling to Nick Ramlau.
So Rahman has a mixed action. He bowls off the wrong foot, so to speak, Anil.
Yes, he does. But there's no need to change anything because he's doing it successfully. Stifle appeal on this occasion. Nick Ramlau moving across his stumps. But umpire Nansing is not having none of it on this occasion. For someone like Rahman to get an LBW decision, he has to take advantage of going wide of the crease and really hitting the zone between those three pegs.
Will have to be a pitched up delivery.
Yeah.
Because any distance given where the ball is pitched and the stump, it could go down the leg side. So it has to be struck right back on the back leg.
Yeah, the distance the ball has to travel has to be a short distance to convince umpire Nansing. But lovely running again, keeping the North fielders on their feet. And that's one of the hallmark in building a successful partnership. The running between the wickets has to be hard and aggressive. And these two young men has been able to exert that amount of pressure on the North fielders. And I must admit, boundaries has been at a premium, but the run in between the wickets has compensated for that consistent rotation of the strike.
Close to 4 runs and over, which means that with no boundaries being given, they still continue to have the scoreboard ticking.
Jagisa drives to the mid-off region, but hitting it too well on this occasion. It traveled very quickly to the fielder and no run results.
Oh, that's well played. Coming forward in the approved manner there.
Yeah, very stylish is Justin Jagisa in his execution of that forward defense.
So that's a 4 down behind square. So runs continue to come here. 4 to Jagisa. And Central Zone are now 28 without loss.
Yeah, so Rahman on this occasion just training line, serving up a half volley on leg stump, and Justin Jagisa just played it away really elegantly through that square leg region for 4 runs.
It's going to be Joshua James to continue, and he has to get a breakthrough for his team here. This is running away, Anil.
Well, it's now starting to become very ominous to the North team. If they don't make early inroads into this central batting unit, I'm sure it's going to be over in a flash. So there is some hint that spin is going to come on very soon.
Yeah, Keeper Ramdu was sent for his helmet.
Nick Ramlal plays with his delivery to that cover point region. The score remains on 28 without loss.
That one finds the edge, and it goes down to third man. James with his hand on his head. Genuine edge there, Anil.
Genuine edge on this occasion. Playing forward, beaten, but with no slip in place at this time. That ball just ran down to that third man region. So North seems to have gone on the defensive. This one is played out to extra cover. No run. Justin Jagisa driving on this occasion, but well fielded by the cover fielder. No run on this occasion.
Runs here down through square leg. Pulls up just short of the boundary. And they get 2. So James leaking a couple runs here now.
Yeah, Joshua James just trained in length on this occasion on leg stump, and Justin Jagisser, being the quality player that he is, he just worked that forward a square and gets a double. So the score moves on to 31 without loss.
Nicely played through the offside. That's a quality shot there by Jagisser. They come back for 2 again. That one had him on the back foot. He was actually on the jump as it made some height from the tall fast bowler. And he's able to push it away for 2. 33 without loss at the end of 8. Central Zone, remember, they're chasing 124. We take a short break. So Central with a very strong batting lineup again, showing that they are dominant with the bat. Ramlal sees out Cambridge's over, a maiden to start with, and at the end of the over, Central Zone remains 33 without loss.
So it's going to be a new bowler from the pavilion end. It's going to be Joshua Davis, right arm off spinner from the Queen's Park Cricket Club.
I know he gives the ball generous flight.
Yes, he does.
Jagisser would like that.
But his dad will want him to have an immediate impact on this innings, Vinod, if the North unit is to stay in this contest.
And he did bat well. He top scored with 33. So now he has to do it with the ball. The score is 33 without loss. Again, starting with a lot of air, full toss.
Yeah, he's bowling at a high standard at the moment.
Jarvis are getting another full toss there. He will be angry with himself. This time he's looking to hit him somewhere behind square. So Jarvis is getting some problems with him. The bowling has not been all that great, but Jarvis is getting some problems with him.
Yeah, Jarvis seems to want to hit him on the highway.
This time he drives through the offside, runs here for Jagisa. In fact, just one. Good bit of fielding there at point by Rahman.
So Justin Jagisa just needs to keep his shape.
Down the left side. So not really being threatened here, Central. They have looked really undisturbed.
Well, they have been held by some poor bowling as well, Vinod.
Yeah, the North bowling attack today not very penetrative. Shorty's back and Jagisa plays this through the offside. I thought he was going to look to pull that somewhere over mid-wicket. But he forces it on the offside. He gets one more. 36 without loss. It's the end of the over there by Joshua Davis.
So Central is just maintaining that run rate, 3.5 and over, which is ideal for when chasing a target of this nature. No pressure on the batters. They just have to keep executing for extended period of time, and they will get the result. I'd like to say a pleasant good afternoon to my good friend Junior Joseph out in Shogwanas, the skill electric champion.
Good old JJ. So good afternoon to him as well. He is he was national skill electric champion. His wife was a female champion at the senior level, and his daughter was the junior champion. That's amazing. Junior Joseph, former coach of Naparima College. Then the last time he coached there, they won the under 14 title. Or was it under 16? I think it was under 16, yes. They won the under 16 title in the South by defeating Presentation College. They are arch rivals in the finals at Woodland.
Old enemies, Vinod?
Yes, and they then won the semi-finals against Presentation College Shogwanas. So they would have dealt with both Presentation colleges in a matter of 3 days, only to be stopped by Fatima in the grand final.
This one is punched to that long off position.
So
Nick Ramwell goes up by 1.
Number of players under Junior Joseph's hands would have come through, and they're playing in the under 19. You have guys like Darius Leonarine, who is playing for South. You have this is cut away to point.
But an excellent piece of fielding from Sachin Emrit at that backward point region.
Yes,
And
Jonathan Ramnarees, the wicketkeeper for Southeast. Liam Mamchan is actually the captain of the team. He's South captain. So a number of them. I know that Junior Joseph is highly popular with the players, Anil.
Yeah,
So are you?
yeah, but is he still attached to the Naparima College unit?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's still there. Played away by Ramlal.
So both openers just seems to be setting themselves for a big haul, Vinod.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get a crushing victory here. North has been playing on trouble. They've won all their matches with relative ease. But today they're coming up against a rampant Central team.
And rampant they have been, the Central outfit.
Well,
It just seems unstoppable at this time.
your zone plays tomorrow. They're coming up against East. They'll be bidding to get into the finals as well, Anil.
Yeah, they will want to go one step further and get into that final.
So Davis continues from the southern end. So it's a flatter delivery by him. Worked away nicely down to third man. Juman gives chase and they come back for two. Jagisa moves on to 20 now.
So short and wide, and Justin Jagisa just backcuts that ball to that third man region, and it results in 2 runs.
Davis seems to be one of those bowlers who comes way behind your line, way over your line of sight. So that in itself creates some problems. This is a lovely sweep shot for 4. Overpitched and just putting that left leg down and sweeping it as sweetly as you can into the Price Club's boundary board for 4.
So badly lined delivery on this occasion from Joshua Davis, and Justin Jagisa executed that sweep shot to perfection, and the score moves on by 4. It's now 45 without lost after 11.2 overs. So the South openers are making light work of this total.
Central openers on this occasion.
Sorry,
yeah.
Central, my apology.
Anil Lakan, Southman to his heart. Down the ground, that's a big hit, and he could go. Yes, he's out court. Down the ground, is it Siwa who takes that catch? He was looking to go straight over long off. He got underneath that one, but just it did not have the legs, so to speak, Anil. And Jagisa goes, North Zone has struck through Davis. Could this be a turning point?
Well, Zachary Siwa on this occasion took a really smart catch on the long off boundary. But this central batting unit, bats from 1 to 11. So it's going to be interesting how they proceed going forward. And the new batsman is Dylan? No?
No, it seems to be the left-handed Luke Ali. Sorry.
Luke Ali, yeah.
It's the
My
all-rounder
apologies.
Luke Ali. Then bowl to there. Ronnie Bikramdas and I had a discussion about that. When Ronnie Bikramdas comes back on the mic, I think he will continue that discussion. You can see there umpire Nansing, and with him Morgan, umpire Morgan as well. Always seem to get trouble with umpire Morgan's name. Is he your friend, Anil?
It's the first time I'm seeing him, Vidud.
But you seem to know a lot about him. You said that you gave us his home address, his work address, his nickname. Imagine that.
He was summoned just hours before the start of this game, Vinod.
Yes, and I know he's carded to do tomorrow's game, he was telling us. Just to give you an update with what's happening across in Barbados, where I should have been today, Anil, I had to turn down. Imagine that, turning down a request to commentate at
The Mecca of
match
cricket.
to be here to commentate with you.
Well, what a pleasure it has been, Vinod.
Well, England recovering further. Seems as if they're going to post a huge score. Joe Root has scored 100. 101 not out. England are 185 for 2. Root facing 201 balls for his century. And with him is Dan Lawrence, who's on 51 not out. This is after Alec Lees fell to Pumall for 30. So Roach so far, none for 21. Seals, 1 for 18 of 12. Joseph, none for 54 of 13. Pumall, 1 for 56 of 18. Holers Bowl, 13, none for 32. And then Krumah Bonner, the 1 over for 3. So the West Indies, they're up against it there, against England at Kensington Oval in Barbados.
It's a very impressive start from England in the second Apex Test at the Kensington Oval, the Mecca, the home of cricket for West Indies. It has been a fortress for West Indies cricket, the Kensington Oval.
Well, Anil, before Ronnie comes on back together with me, you will be joined for the next 2 overs by Jason Kailash. He's running away. These guys only seem to talk when the mic is off.
So I want to take the opportunity to say a pleasant good afternoon to the entire 360 family.
Yes.
Vishal Malman, Amit Jagannath, Stewie, Vidya Ramphal, that's to name a few.
Some of these guys will be involved in coverage of the Premiership on the weekend if all goes well. Pushed away, and there is no run. So it's Cambridge continuing from the fire in Anilo.
Yeah. Left arm orthodox spinner.
Ali drives down to backward point. Is Ali also on that select TNT on the 19 team?
Not at this time. He hasn't been selected yet, but he is in contention.
Pushed away again by Ali.
As you would have known, it's going to be a rotation policy at some stage.
I saw his name in the initial 22, was it?
24.
24, his name was there.
But they're going to be, but that Trinidad and Tobago representative on the 19 team will be taking on the match in Patriots on the weekend, and they are going to be tested by that team.
Yeah, that's a good club. It's a club that Rajiv Ramnath plays for, so he'll be playing against his club.
And the captain is Adrian Ali.
Counselor, don't forget.
Counselor Adrian Ali. Pleasant good afternoon to you, heads. Also a member of the Steel Pan Strikers.
The winning team at the recently concluded Dream 11.
Okay, and I would like to say congratulations to the entire staff and all the players, who played their heart out in that T10 series. Coming out victorious on that occasion.
Congrats to all concerned. So we take a short break. We'll be right back. When we come back, we'll be hearing the voice of Ronnie Bikramlas.
So Davis continuing here. Previous over, picking up that important wicket of Justin Jagiza. And that stemmed the flow of runs a bit here for the Central Zone team.
Yeah, definitely so. Are you surprised though, Ronnie, that Luke Ali has been sent in ahead of Kyle Kisundat.
Well, I was having a chat with the guys just before they went out to bat, and the guys normally ask me, with tips, what advice I have for them before they go out. And Kyle Kisundat told me he was going at number 4. So I said, why? Because you normally bat at 3. He said, well, they're giving Luke Ali a chance to bat because he didn't get the bowl, and the coach said, well, they'll give him a chance to bat up front at number 3. So I said, okay, we'll see how it works. So I just told them, when you get the opportunity, you do bat the way you're supposed to, score your runs.
Well, the 50's up. It's 50 for 1. Remember, it's 124, the magical figure. And seems as if Central are already preparing their players for the final.
Well, I guess it's a low total, so it's an opportunity to give some of the guys who haven't had a hit an opportunity in the middle in case they are needed should they progress to the finals.
And tell me, Ronnie, what's the level of difficulty in facing a bowler like Davis who flies the ball so much? He actually goes above your eye level and comes back down.
Well,
as he did there.
Well, the difficulty in that is that the ball, with the amount of revolution placed on the ball, it will dip a lot more. So then you run the risk of, if you're chipping down to it, it might dip before you and beat you on the spin. So sometimes a lot of batsmen, as they see it go up in the air, they will chip down to meet it on the full. But then if you don't and it dips on you, you are in trouble. So
well, I understand that. There is a similar type bowler by the name of Tommy, who plays for Monroe Road, I believe, and he does a similar thing.
He plays for Central under 15 as well.
That's 2 guys there in the VIP section. And taking in the action.
Yes, Tommy, a leg spinner as well. A short guy, but bowls very well.
But there's a lot of people for a run out, and he's out. Luke Ali's out. Luke Ali found short of his crease. You must feel it for the young man. He has not been involved in the tournament so far, and he got an opportunity today, and he falls via the run-out route. He keeps looking back, and I think he probably did not want that run.
Well, it seems like he didn't want to run, but if he was backing up, he should have been making his ground very easily. But I think he had some problems where the helmet fell off while he was grounding his bat, and maybe that played a part. But at the end of the day, he's out. It's sad to see a player go via run out, but probably maybe there's a bit of miscommunication between him and Ramlal out there. But good work from North in getting the ball back in quickly to the non-strikers end, sorry. And the keeper did well in gathering and getting that run out.
Well, the second wicket has fallen 50 for 2. Is this the opening that North wanted? Still very good batsmen to come. One is out there at the moment walking out, and that is a man called Kyle Kisundat.
Yes, an excellent player, Kyle Kisundat. Very good batsman from the very young age of 13. He was cited as one of the players for the future. Excellent batsman, and he has proven that, shown that talent, and he has moved up in the ranks in representing Central and even Trinidad under 15.
Well, he's off and running with a quick single. Naprima College player, I must mention that. The CIC player, Ramlal, is on strike now.
Yeah, definitely. He plays for Naparima now. And we'll leave it at that.
Well, I think he is now in the Premiership. He was initially chosen on that select TNT under 19 team that Anil mentioned, but he prefers to play for Powergen, looking to secure his future in terms of club cricket, pushed away on the offside. So he's down at Powergen for the Premiership. Another player who opted out of the national setup was the leg spinner, and his name Masterclass, the man called Masterclass. He's back. Anil is saying that he's back. He left the setup to play for Queen's Park and probably did not get into the Queen's Park team, and he is now back in the setup. Vasant Singh, the man called Masterclass. End of the over, 51 for 2.
Yes, good bowling there from Cambridge, keeping it tight, not allowing the batsman to really get off. So Central started really well with Jagisa and Ramlal, and after that wicket of Jagisa, we saw the run rate started to dip a bit, and it is good to see North putting up a fight here. They're not giving up. They are bowling, tight bowling. The fielders are supporting them, as we saw in that run out, and they are making it difficult for Central here. Central at one point thought, 123, 24 for victory would have been easy, but North, being the group leader in that North group, they are not making it easy for Central here.
Another delivery by Davis. It's outside the off stump. Brings applause from his captain, Aidan Samaru, at first slip.
Yeah, Davis into his fourth over, just conceding 10 runs for 1 wicket. So he has bowled really well for his captain here. And this is good captaincy as well. He's not letting up. He has kept the field inside, put the pressure on the batsman, not allow them to get that easy single and rotate the strike. So this is very good going by the North team.
He's taking a few deliveries there. Kisoon, that if he stays in there for any length of time, we could be out of here early.
Davis is bowling really well at the moment, so they are showing him that respect, and that's good to see. The bowler is bowling well, give him the respect that he deserves. But I still feel they should be looking to try and at least get a single, rotate the strike a bit, not get bogged down at one end. Oh, this is a good shot there from Kyle Christian, pulling that one through mid-wicket, and that goes all the way to the boundary for 4.
Well, that's the class of the man. He always seems to have that bit of extra time to play the shot. That was close to him, and he was back in a flash, pulling it away for 4. Edward seems to have injured himself. One hopes that he's okay. That's a boundary that would be welcomed by Central.
Yeah, definitely it will be welcomed by Central. Have been a couple tight overs from North, and that would relieve the pressure a bit. And that's exactly what you said, Vinod, with Kyle Kisson, that he is one that would not like to get bogged down. He has a wide array of shots, and he will play his shots.
Quicker one down the leg side. So you can see with Davis bowling to Kyle Kisson that he's not tossing the ball up. I've noted that in this over.
Yeah, and he's trying to bowl on the pads. He's not trying to give the width outside the off stump to Kyle Kisson.
And he does that on that occasion. The commentator's curse. It's running away into the boundary, and it's 4 runs, I believe. No. Lovely bit of work there by Siwa, and they would have taken 3.
Yeah, so that's a lovely piece of fielding initially by Sachin to pull it back, but Siwa in the end there, it looked like it was dropping outside the boundary, but Siwa in the end pulling it back and saving 1 run for their team, which will be vital. I'll see umpire Nansing is signaling. He's signaling for
drinks
after the over.
Yes, and the wind has really picked up here now.
Straight away we see the effects of Kyle Kisundat. The boundary and then 3 runs, not allowing the bowlers to settle.
Well, Cambridge is asking him to play across the line here. There's a short mid-wicket mid-on and a deep backward square on the boundary. And on the offside, you have a full slip backward point. There's a shortish point, cover, squarish cover, and a man at mid-off who gets into the act there now. So he's basically asking him to play across the line, but Kisunda is such a player that if he strays outside the off stump, he's very well capable of piercing that offside field. Squeezed away behind square. They take 1. They're going to come back for 2. And Kisundat continues to make batting look easy.
I had a chat with him earlier, as I said, and he said that yes, he knows it's a small total, and he's not going to really go and beat the ball or blaze the ball, as you would say. He's going to play proper shot. If it's there to hit, he's going to hit it. That's his natural game. And I was amazed, at these guys, how they are maturing at this level. They know their game so well now. They know how to adapt to the different situations.
Loud appeal, that one going down the leg side. Yes, that level of maturity is what you want to see from your players, even at a young age.
So it's good to see that they know, depending on the total, they know how to adapt their batting accordingly. That is excellent.
So he tosses up, and he would have been better served looking to go through the offside. He tugged it away to mid-on, where Joshua James is stationed. In fact, it's Rahman, and they get 1.
Yes, 62 for 2. So they're going along pretty well here, Central. Still, I'd say maintaining that scoring rate at just about 3.5. And
looking for a single. It's not there, Ramlal. Let's look at Ramlal's figures. He has scored 15 runs so far. And well, that's the bowling there. You can see some of the spectators in the background. Ramlal 15 of 47 balls, and he's batted all of 76 minutes. And it's the water break at this point in time. Just a scattering of spectators to the west of us there, and you can see taking in the action. We take a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back. As you can see there, Ronnie, the blue worm has taken over.
Yeah, definitely. You can see they're definitely ahead and still ahead. So they went ahead at around the fifth, sixth over there, and they stayed ahead in terms of the run rate and in terms of run scoring. Yes, losing that 2 wickets, but good partnership here between Ramlal and Kyle Kisu that could see Central through here very easy.
We're back here after the water break. It's going to be Davis to continue. Looking to go through the onside this time. It went on the off. This is a key wicket here for North to get. The wicket of Kyle Kisundat. It's a full toss. That is well fielded by the very tall Joshua James. He did well to get down there.
Yeah, Joshua Davis bowled a lot of full toss we saw in his first over as well, that Justin Jagger didn't capitalize on. And but he continues to bowl those full deliveries. And that's the thing about trying to go up in the air. You tend to bowl a lot of those full deliveries. Again, looking for a run out there, Joshua James, but the throw was way wide. And Kisundat got home very easily. So this is what these two needs to do. Rotate the strike, get the singles, and the bad balls, definitely calculates that he will put them away. Ramlal is playing nicely here, I must say. He's on to 16. He's not really beating the ball, hitting the ball around. His natural game is a bit aggressive. So this is good to see him playing in this manner.
Worked away nicely through the onside. And an initial stop by O'Brien. Ricochet is down to Joshua James. They can't prevent the single.
Well, it was a chance for a catch there. And Joshua James diving across to try and get that ricochet. If he had caught that would have been the end of Ramlal. So Ramlal are looking to be a bit aggressive. Well, the umpires are having a chat with the fielder. The ball did hit him in the face, actually.
Yes, I think he did get a blow to the face. And Kyle Kisunat is also attending to him there. You can see the run rate. It's coming down a bit. It's tapering off at around 4, which should get them to their target in about 30 overs. But if Kisunat stays out there, that is going to peak again. And as you can see, O'Brien waiting for some attention. He was struck on the face.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that the coaching staff and so on not really trying to get out there as soon as possible, see what is going on. I mean, commendations to the umpires for initially just stopping the game and having a look at the player, because initially it didn't look like he got hit on in the head, but after the umpires had a chat with him, he then showed the umpire that he got hit on the head.
Well, it seems to be in some pain. I was looking at his reaction just now. The coach, Gregory Davis, has walked out there and he's taking him off the field.
Yeah, he could see he is disappointed to have to leave the field, but it is the right thing to do. He needs to just come down and just come out the field, take a break. They will assess him, monitor him for a bit, for a couple of overs, and then maybe he can go back out. But it is the right thing for him to do, to come out and have a look at it.
It seems as if he wants to stay out there, but the umpires will have none of that.
Yeah, he wants to stay there for his team, and that's good to see. The players want to stay there and support the team and try to get their team home. But the best thing for him is really to come out and have a look at it, for them to monitor him a bit, and then maybe he could go back on later.
In the meantime, Central has progressed to 65 for 2. Ramlal can't beat the offside field. And he's done a job here, Nick Ramlal. Even in the first game against South, when Central were in a spot about at 31 for 2 after 13 overs, Ramlal, who opened the batting, was still there.
Yeah, they started the tournament opening with they started opening with another guy, but then they switched, and Ramlal took over the opening position, and he has done pretty well thus far. But
Dylan Balkaran,
that's the man.
Yes.
Dylan, he had opened with him in the first game. He didn't really perform too well, and they give the nod to Ramlal, and Ramlal's really stood up. He is a player, a nice utility player, as they would say. He would give you his all, whether with the bat, the ball, on the field. If you ask him to bat at number 10, he will bat. If you ask him to bat at number 1, he will bat. That's the kind of player he is. And he's very confident in what he's doing. And that's one of his good features that makes him successful.
Well, he's getting a delivery that was well tossed up. In fact, he got it on the full. Should have tried to have played that straight down the ground. Instead, he finds mid-off.
Yeah, that's one thing. They're not taking advantage of those full deliveries that have been tossed up to them. And they will have to look at that. I guess the coaching staff would look at that and see, maybe we should be at least getting a single off for those deliveries. Again, Samaru is really working hard with his team here to keep them in this game, keeping nice tight fields, not allowing the batsman to get away, to get easy singles. And that's good cricket here by this young man, Samaru.
Getting tossed up. Gets 1, and they're going to come back for 2.
And that's what Ramlal needs to do. You're going to get the odd bad delivery or offline delivery where you can work on the onside and get a single or maybe a double if you push hard. And that's all he needs to do. Stay there as long as possible. It's going to get easier. The longer you stay there, it's going to get easier. So he needs to stay there and push the odd ball around, get the single, rotate the strike, and Kyle Kingston, that is the more aggressive batsman. He will gonna get the boundaries and make it easier for him on the other end.
I've noticed though that Davis is not tossing those deliveries up to young Kyle Kisunat.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier when Kyle Kisunat came to the wicket. And he's trying to bowl it tight on the pads.
This time there's an appeal for caught behind. He's all caught behind. And Davis strikes just outside the off stump. He pushed tentatively forward. He feathers one to the wicketkeeper, Ramdu. And the Central Zone loses their 3rd wicket. They're 68 for 3.
Yeah, that's a big wicket there, Kyle Kisunat. And as you mentioned, he wasn't given that one flight. He was pushing it through a bit. and Kyle Christensen that probably guilty of playing for turn, and that one went straight on and took the outside edge. So an important wicket, a timely wicket there for North, and this is going to put some pressure on the batting lineup of the Central. And is it the captain?
Yes, it's Rajiv Ramnath who's going out there at the moment. Got 100 on the weekend.
So North, they need to pick up. If they could pick up this wicket of Ramnath here now, or within the next 5 overs, they're going to make it difficult for Central, and they could really pull themselves back into this game and give themselves a chance of bowling out Central. But as was mentioned before, Central has a long batting lineup. They have a lot of guys, keep a lot of good all-rounders, the likes of Pereira, Ali, still in the shed. Chase, all these guys could bat, and they are capable of bringing the game home for Central. So they'll have to strike, they'll have to get Ramnath early as soon as possible, and then take wicket constantly if they need to really pull this game back.
Well, North probably thinking if they had gotten up to 150, what could have been the situation?
The umpires are just pointing out something there. And dancing at square leg.
Solidly behind that one was Ramnath. An appeal there, but it was a bottom ball.
Well, you could see Davis there. He knew it was a bomb ball. He immediately turned. He appealed to the umpire, but just walked away, just hoping maybe the umpire would raise his finger.
That's a lovely shot by Ramnath, piercing the offside field. They take one, and they're going to come back now for 2 as Emirates gives chase.
Yeah, and it's a perfect one for the situation here for Central. He has a calm head, a level head. He thinks the game well. He reads the situations well. And he would do exactly what he did just now. Look to pierce a gap, put the ball in the gaps, get the single, look for 2s. And if it's a bad ball, he will definitely put it away.
This time outside the off stump, that one just drifting away from him. He followed it. It's the end of the over. 70 for 3 Central. And the latest score in the test match, West Indies versus England. England winning the toss and batting. They are 205 for 2. Dan Lawrence is not out on 62. Skipper Joe Root not out 109. And the West Indies will be looking to get some further breakthroughs before the end of the day's play. Still about 15 overs and 2 balls to go.
And that's 5 overs away from getting a new ball as well, West Indies. So they'll be looking forward to that new ball to try and pick up a few wickets.
Cambridge continues from the far end.
Yeah, he has been bowling really well thus far. He has been keeping it tight from one end and allowed Davis to work from the other end.
Ramnath has been as solid as a rock.
Yeah, he likes the challenge. He relishes this sort of situation where he has to stick it out. And he can be aggressive if he wants to, but he reads the situation really well and he's playing accordingly. There's no need to really go after the ball, and he's playing the ball on its merit, taking the singles and doubles when it's there.
A nice drive through the offside. Gets Ramlal off strike.
So it's a pair of Ramlal and Ramlat. They did it with the ball in the end of the innings.
Yeah.
So they have to do it with the bat now.
If Central lose another wicket here now, some panic could set in.
Yeah, definitely panic would set in because the top order have been doing the job for them.
So let's keep it around that quiet. Just want to have a look at Cambridge. Cambridge in his 7th over. Give you his figures shortly. None for 13. So he has done a job. This time he's out like before. Ramnath sweeping at the delivery. And that looked pretty adjacent there, Ronnie.
Yeah, it looked pretty good looking to play across the line. So he played 3 dot ball consecutively and then looked to a release shot as such. And it wasn't called for. He had enough time. He had time to settle in and build a proper innings here. There was no need to really hustle and get quick runs. But he paid the price. We spoke about the level head that he has. But one rash shot and it cost him.
Pereira is the man going in now. And I think North Zone will think that they have a chance. It may be a slight chance, but they have a chance. Worked away behind square by Pereira, a bit of a misfeel, and they get through for the single. So Central losing their 4th wicket, but Ronnie, Nick Ramlal is still there.
Yeah, definitely, and he has to be the one to see his team home here now, Nick Ramlal. But he has capable batsmen there in Pereira, the likes of Fariz Ali to come. So they have good batsmen still to come. But a lot will depend on this pair now. They'll have to take it as close as possible for Central to win this game.
Well, earlier on today, there was a test match that saw a great fight back by Pakistan, and that ended earlier on today in Pakistan. Pakistan, remember, Australia batted first, 556 for 9 declared, and Pakistan was shot out for 148. Australia went back into bat at 97 for 2, a decision they probably would rue because they occupied 22.3 overs in doing that. Pakistan, take nothing away from them, they replied very strongly, getting up to 443 for 7, and the player of the match was their skipper Baba Azam. He scored 36 of 79 and also took a wicket and then got 196 of 425 balls in the second innings. I think Baba Azam, Ronnie, is one of the most underrated players in the world.
Yeah, definitely. He is a really classy player and he has been scoring runs a lot of late. especially in the shorter format of the game. He's currently number 1 T20 and ODI batsman.
And then you can do 196 in a test match. It tells you something. Pereira is forward.
Yeah, that match saw a lot of good innings. We had a 160 from Usman Khawaja as well. And we had 100, I believe it's 102, 104, so not out from Rizwan in the second inning to see to Pakistan, well, not home, but through to get a draw.
That's a full toss, swung away, over, long on, and it's rolling away towards the ropes. They come back for 2. Not really getting hold of it there. It's a no ball signal as well. So a free hit will be coming up. That was a full pitch delivery over Pereira's waist.
Yeah, well, Pereira would like this one, this free hit now. He can really get into this one, free his arms. Let's see what Davis is going to do now. So this is a good move here by Pereira. Just looking to keep the ante up. Try to score quickly, put the pressure back onto the bowlers.
Swinging again, and he has to be careful here, Pereira. I think what Davis needs to do is to toss it up to him. Ask him to hit against that strong wind from the west, from the east.
Yeah, he has a feeler deep mid-wicket position there, so it's a good ploy.
Pushed away nicely. They take 1. That's all they will get.
So this has got a bit of urgency here from Pereira. Quickly he moves on to 4, but he's pushing Ramlal here, pushing the score along. It's 79 for 4. And at this stage, 79. North scored their 79 runs in 30, I think it's 31 overs. So Central are well ahead here, but losing 4 wickets and the 4 for the top batsman, I would say. It's a lot.
Just runs here now. Ramlal allowing that one to come on to him and just guiding down behind point. They take 2.
And that is what is required by Ramlal. Just push the ball around, get the singles, get the doubles, and that will allow Pereira to play his natural game, his aggressive game at the other end. He can go after the bowling. If he gets off well, it's quick runs. You get closer to the total, and closer to that finals.
So if he goes playing a reckless shot now, I don't think Coach Robert Mahabir would be happy about that.
Definitely not. Let's see how he goes against Kimrich, who has bowled really well thus far.
So he has to judge the ones that he wants to go after. With 4 wickets down.
And again, good captaincy by Samaria, keeping those feelers tight on the outside. Short extra cover, short cover. So he's not allowing the batsman to really get off, get easy singles. Good captaincy, and he's supporting his bowlers, and his bowlers is responding here, and that's what you want to see. Yeah, this one is played away through mid-wicket. They're going to get 2 easily here. Looking for 3. That's not there. But again, good bowling from Kibber. Just straight on the line there. On the bowling that one on the pads and worked away nicely.
It's now 80 for 4. And if they can reach up to the 100 run mark, It'll be a psychological boost for them.
Yeah, and he's
Simon-
bowling.
Pereira trying to force through the offside. I think with Ramlal being there, it was a reckless shot. And Central, they're trying their best to contrive a defeat here.
Yeah, they're really trying their best to lose this game. It's just to win or lose from here on. And the way they are playing, the batsmen in particular, they want to lose this game. Because there's no pressure on them. I mean, they need to take a page out of Ramla. Look how he's batting. There's no pressure on you at the moment. The run rate is decent. You have lots of overs. Just take your time and play. So Pereira would be disappointed with that shot, honestly. And his coach, as you mentioned, will be disappointed as well. But at the end of it, it's another wicket for North. It's 80 for 5. North are crawling, clawing their way back. North are clawing their way back into this game here, picking up 5 wickets. But it's a good batsman in Ali. He has a calm head. He's going to push the ball around, similar in nature to Ramlal. They will push the ball around and look to get the singles, rotate the strike. If the bad ball is there, they'll look to put it away. So these two would have to play a big innings here. This is a partnership that needs to take the game home for Central. A wicket or two here and North will really feel they have a chance of pulling this game out of the hat, so to speak. So it's a good, as I mentioned before, the captaincy by Samaru, keeping the feelers in, is really paying dividends for North. And Davis, he will continue. Davis into his 8th over to pick it up 2 for 29. And together with Cambridge, they have formed a nice partnership here in trying to bowl North back into this match. Right, now let's push in this one to Zachary Sewa at short cover. So North keeping the pressure on here. All the fielders inside the circle, not allowing Central to get that easy single. Just one fielder at deep mid-wicket on the boundary, and the rest of the fielders inside the circle. So that's very good captaincy there from Samaru. Nick Ramlal is standing solid, as Vinod mentioned. Davis, Ramlal forward, pushes to point. So 80 for 5, and we're into the 24th over.
Well, Ronnie, as Central continues to struggle here, some news coming to hand is that Faris Alwari, the Attorney General, his appointment has been revoked as Attorney General and Minister of Legal Affairs. Clarence Rambarat, his appointment has been revoked as Minister of Agriculture, Land and Fisheries. Penelope Beckles, her appointment revoked as Minister of Housing and Urban Development. Also biting the dust, Camille Robinson Regis as Minister of Planning and Development, and Kazim Hussein as Minister of Local Government and Rural Development. Reginald Armour has now been appointed the Attorney General of Trinidad and Tobago, as well as the Minister of Legal Affairs. Faris Alwari as the Minister of Local Government and Rural Development. Camille Robinson Regis as Minister of Housing and Urban Development. Penelope Beckles has been now moved to the Ministry of Planning, and Kazim Hussein as Minister of Agriculture, Lands and Fisheries. Also, Cabinet today appointed Nigel De Freitas as Minister in the Ministry of Agriculture, Lands and Fisheries with responsibility for lands. So Nigel De Freitas, remember he had resigned as the Deputy President of the Senate, and Senator Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim will be appointed as the Deputy President of the Senate. So, just some news coming to hand. Don't know if that will spark Central into some sensible batting at the moment, but it's 80 for 5. No one wants to get revoked here on the Central team. Pushed away on the offside by Ali. I think these guys need to take a page out of the book of young Ramlal. He has scored 21. He has batted for all of 111 minutes and has faced 63 balls.
Yeah, and it is what required at the moment. There's no need for playing no big shots, no rash shots, and just sensible cricket would take Central over the line. But we saw a couple bad shots there, one from the captain himself, Ramnath, also from Pereira. But
so hooked away on the onside. So the Central camp, there might be some nerves there, Ronnie.
yeah, definitely 5 wickets down. Yeah, you'll always be a bit nervous. It's still not a big chase, not a big total. Just 44 runs again required.
Well, our cameraman has picked up 4 spectators at the Attobolan Stadium. Wonder if there's football going on there. 4 guys seems to be taking in the action at the Attobolan Stadium. Wow, they can't be looking at cricket from there. Back to the action. They're probably worried that Central are not doing so well at the moment. Davis has been good though. 25 overs, the score is 80 for 5. And yeah, he is now both. So Ramlal is doing the right thing. So Ramlal now has to impart his knowledge and experience onto the younger guys coming in. Remember, Ali is still a very young man.
Yeah, definitely. He would have to do the bulk of the scoring here if Central are to win this game.
But he needs to push on in terms of getting the strike, the rotation going. He's now doing that. He's now looking to rotate the strike, which they should have been doing for quite a while, and there would not have been the need for those big shots. I think Central, after a while, got into a comfort zone, and bad shots were the order of the day. This has put them in some serious problems here now. Ali works his way nicely through the onside. It should be looking for 2 there. And that's just 1.
That is what is required at the moment. Just rotate the strike, get a couple, 2 or 3 runs of the over, and take it as deep as possible. That's all they can do right now.
As easy as that. Around the corner. Every run greeted with applause from the Central tent. That's to the left of us.
Yeah, well, just rotation of the strike there, and they got 3 runs easily off the over. And that is what is required now at the moment. And played nicely. So Joshua Davis is really himself and Cambridge have really brought their team back into contention here. Both of them picking up 2 wickets each, making it difficult for the Central team.
End of the over. If we can just get Davis's figures for you. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 32. Cambridge has also been special. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 16.
Yeah, so both of them picking up 2 wickets. That's 4 wickets between the 2 of them. And that really put a dent into Central, because they were going along really nicely until these two started to bowl, and they picked up wickets constantly, kept the pressure on. Just 16 and 32 runs. Davis a bit more expensive, but 16 runs from 9 overs from Cambridge. That's excellent work from him.
Yeah, Cambridge has been very economical. The off spinner Davis has been a bit more attacking. So they're back to the faster bowlers. With Cambridge allowed only the 9 overs. It's going to be O'Brien, who got an injury earlier on today when the ball struck him just above the left eye. You can see Cambridge has a plaster on the left eye. So he's going to take up the attack from the far end. Seems to be an off spinner. And a lanky one at that. The bowling figures: Juman 4 overs, none for 18. James 4 overs, none for 11. Cambridge 9 overs, 2 for 16. Davis had 9 overs, 2 for 32. So Davis and Cambridge, they are off. And this is where Central can cash in, because North will have to make up the remaining overs. Well, Ali just has to keep his head and give support to Ramlal.
Yeah, well, they have the likes of the two opening bowlers to come back. Samaru as well is a good off spinner. Zachary Sewa is a good medium pacer as well. We also have Sachin, who's a good off spinner. So they have options, but as if they would be good enough to keep the pressure on.
Worked away through the offside. Runs here for Central. They take 1. They should come back for 2. And that's 2 valuable runs there.
Yeah, bit of misfield there. And allowed 2 runs. So they are starting to ease the pressure here in North. You see the runs start to come a bit more frequent now, whether it be singles or doubles. And now they're starting to put the pressure back on the North fielders and bowlers here.
And I think it's all because Ramlal started to push those singles. Goes deep in his crease, plays it to mid-wicket. Cut away nicely by Ramlal. He pierces the offside field. He's going to take 1, come back for 2. So the pressure continues to ease here. If they can reach up to 100, then they can chip away easily at the next 24 runs or so. It's 87 for 5. 87 is a number that the Australians don't like. Don't know if you like it, Ronnie. No, you consider yourself Australian.
It's an okay number. Let's put it that way.
The English don't like Nelson. Latest score in Barbados: England 205 for 2. Joe Root 101. Dan Lawrence 65 not out. Wickets Versamy Purmall and Jaden Seals.
Ramlal here showing the fact that occupying the crease brings you reward in the end. So he has occupied crease. He gives himself a chance. He's set now and he's cashing in here. He's finding the gaps easily. And there you go again, finding the gap through mid wicket. And he's going to pick up 2, possibly 3. They should be looking for 3, and that's good. That's excellent running again there by Ramlal and Ali, picking up 3 runs. So again, stress the point of occupying the crease, staying there as long as you can. Build that in, and it gives yourself a chance to cash in later on, and he's doing that now.
Well, O'Brien has so far given away 7. And in the context of this game, that's like 14 runs, Ronnie.
Definitely after the pressure that both Cambridge and Davis had applied on Central.
That's a good delivery there by Cambridge. So it's 90 for 5. It's the end of the over. We take a short break. is worked on the ground, and that's 4 runs. That's a good shot there. So Ramlal, all of a sudden, Ronnie has come to life.
Yeah, and that's what you need. You know, you occupy the crease so long, you build that, you build confidence. You see what the wicket is doing. You see the bowlers, and he taking advantage of the other bowlers now, because of the fact that Cambridge and Davis were bowling nice and tight. He was keen to just push the ball around, get to the single. No, he's taking advantage because he's settled. He can take advantage of these bowlers now, not allow them to settle and bowl as Cambridge and Davis did. So you're trying to throw them off initially, throw them off their line, throw them off their length, and make them bowl to him.
So swept away, more runs here for Ramlal. He takes 1 and he's looking for 2. He can't get it. Do you think there's value in bringing back Joshua James and Abdul Rahman at this point in time?
Well, at least one of them. I think you should look to bring back Juman, bring him back for a couple overs and see what will happen. And if nothing happens, you bring back James for a couple overs and rotate your bowlers. That's what you need now.
And he drives through the offside. Runs here for the all-rounder. They take 1. Emirates gives chase and they come back for 2. So all of a sudden, Central have eased the pressure, and the pressure is now back on North.
And that's the difference between Central and North in terms of the bowling. All the bowlers who came in after kept that pressure on. They never let up. And here you can see North now. These bowlers are letting the pressure off Central. They are allowing Central to score easily, push the ball into the gap, and relieving that. Now it's going to be difficult for them to come back into the game again.
We'll take something special here.
So someone now has to rotate his bowlers because he has to get wickets. He realized now if these two stay for the next 5 overs or so, the game is over. There's no two ways about it. He has to pick up wickets now. And one way of doing that is rotating your bowlers. Change your bowlers around. Give them a couple overs. Tell them, give me a wicket. If you can't, try another one. Give the batsman something different to think about each time.
This is well played by Ali. He uses his crease there well. O'Brien is down there. So it's the end of Samaru's over. And all of a sudden, the last 2 overs, with the runs being at a premium, the last 2 overs, 15 runs have been scored.
Yeah, that's how easy it's getting for the batsman now. And all Ramlal did there was the first delivery of that over. He hit it through the covers for 4. 3 extra covers, for 4. And then pushed the ball into the gap for another single. And it just threw the bowler off. He didn't know where to bowl now. He threw the ball to his strength, to the batsman's strength. He bowled to the batsman's strength. And they just keep rotating, pushing the ball into the gaps.
Well, it seems as if more spin is from the far end. Left arm orthodox. So Hiralal is going to continue from the far end. So the delivery to start with O'Brien, just getting the 1 over. O'Brien probably not feeling the best. So right on spot is Hiralal.
Yeah, and that is what is required. After that 2 overs, they need over here to really settle things down. A nice tight over to put the pressure back onto the batsman.
Worked away nicely. Runs here for Ali. They come back for 2. I like the way Ali has approached things here. He's just playing proper cricket, playing straight, looking to get runs in the V. That's the 100 up for Central. So that's a huge boost for them, psychological. Could Harry Lal be a hero? They will call him Hero Harry Lal after today, if he can do it.
mentioned earlier, this partnership has to take it home for Central, or at least close to as possible to that 124. They can't leave it for the rest of them, although they have batsmen who are capable. But you have to do it. They are settled now. In Nick Ramlal in particular, he has to take it but throughout, see his team to victory. He can't leave it to the new batsman coming in now. It's going to be difficult. They'll need some time to settle.
This is pulled away by Ali down to the boundary for 4. It was a bad delivery by Harry Lal. It was short, and he just rocked back and pulled it away for 4. So Ali gets into the act now. He goes on to 10.
Yeah, and that's a bad ball. And we saw that in the partnership early on with Edwards and Davis, where they were playing the good ball and the bad balls, they put it away. And that's exactly what is required here, and that's exactly what this pair is doing. The good balls they are playing, and the bad balls they are putting away, exactly what Ali did in the previous delivery. So, excellent partnership thus far from Ali and Ramlal. And as I said, it's 104 for 5 now after 29 overs. So, Central are well ahead here. At this time, 29-30 overs. North were, I believe, was about 70 odd for 5 or 6 wickets. So, Central are well ahead here, and they need to stay there. They need to play sensible cricket, and exactly what Nick Ramlal has been doing, and he has imparted that on to Ali here, the young Ali. Exactly what you said before, Vinod. And now Ali is playing suit, and they are really taking the game here away from North now. It's going to be difficult here for North. They have to remove at least one of these two.
Back, Ramlal, and that's a misfield, so they're not helping themselves here, North, after fighting back nicely, reducing Central to 70 for 5. All of a sudden, 71 for 5. So Samaru has all to play for here, and this time it goes down to third man. Was there a bottom edge on that?
Yeah, wide delivery there, and Ali going for that square drive. But just getting on the edge. Past the keeper. The keeper had no chance there in that one. And picked up 2 more. Well, that's a single.
Oh, that's a lovely shot by Ramlal for 4. Over pitch delivery, and all he had to do was to drive it through the offside and into the boundary for 4. And I think the victory will be formalized very soon here, Ronnie.
Yeah, Nick Ramlal moves on to 40, and he's really batted for his team here. This is a proper innings of what you want to see a young cricketer playing, chasing a small total. He didn't get carried away looking for big shots. He stayed there, played the ball around, and now it's easy for him just working the ball into the gaps.
Great temperament. Another misfield here, and this time by Joshua James. They go back for 2. So I think it's problems now for North. The wheels are falling off.
Yeah, I think you can see the hands on hips of most of the fielders there. They know it's over now. It's difficult now for them. Before you could have seen the pep in the step, they were urging each other on. But now it's like they have given up.
Working it away again. This time James can't stop the single. The big man doing well to bend down there. So 1 more. Skipper Aidan Samaru, none for 17 in a close encounter like this. 2 overs, none for 17. He would not like that, the young man. And he's driving back to him. Too hot to handle.
That was hit hard by Ali there, straight back to the bowler.
It's the end of the over. And there is Faraz Ali, the chow man. He's at the National Cricket Centre. His son Faraz Ali is batting there at the moment. And his dad, Faraz, is carrying on a brisk trade as the chow man. 113 for 5. I think he's going to give away all the chow now once this victory is formalized. 24 to Jagisar, 43 to Ramlal. Luke Ali 1, unfortunately run out. Kyle Kisunat 14. Rajiv Ramnath, the big wicket 2. Pereira 6. But Fariz Ali is on 11 not out. The partnership between Ali and Ramlal, 33.
Yes, so just as we are asking about, seeing, rotating the bowlers, bring back your premier bowlers. Well, the opening bowler, Juman, is back into the attack.
It'll take a lot from Juman now. I think that Juman should have come back in when O'Brien came on, because when O'Brien came on from that far in, that was when the shackles were released, so to speak, and they started to pick runs off him. They got 8 off his over. Then skipper Samaru came back from the southern end. They also took him apart. His 2 overs going for 17, and at 80 for 5, that is not what they would have wanted. Here's Juman, pushed away. So young Ramlal will know a lot about Juman. Both attend CIC. Think that's a school in Port of Spain, Ronnie?
Yes, it is.
Please forgive my ignorance.
St. Mary's College. Yes, so I do agree with you. It's a bit too late, and we were saying after the exploits of Davis, this is an opportunity for a run out here. Had Davis hit there, that would have been curtains for Ali. But lucky for Ali, Davis didn't hit the wood out.
Yeah, just pushing it away on the offside, and it was Ali who wanted the single. So good knock. Good work here today by Ramlal. He must be very happy with his effort.
Yeah, he did well, pick up 2 wickets with the ball as well. So he will be very pleased with what his work.
It's Ali again. Ali has been a perfect foil for him.
So as was mentioned before, with O'Brien coming into the attack, it should have been Juman coming back into the attack from the northern end to try at least 1 over 2 to see what he could keep the pressure on, try and pick up a couple more wickets.
This is a nice drive by Ali. Can't beat mid-off.
And what you've seen here at Ali, it's simple, straightforward cricket. That is what you want. Play the ball on its merit. If it's there to drive, you put your foot forward and drive it. If it's not, you just block it. Play the ball on its merit. That is what you want to see. Proper cricket. Simple cricket. Effective.
The winner today goes into the finals of the Price Club Tiger Tanks Under 19 Interzone Series, and they will await the winner of tomorrow's clash between the South Zone and East Zone. That takes place right here from 9:30 a.m. weather permitting, and we will be right on spot to bring you that match live right here on the Cricket 360 and on Tiger Sports. Solid is Ali. He will get a bag of chow for that. It's the end of the over, and at the end of it, 114 for 5. We take a short break.
Yes, so Joshua James will take up the attack from the southern end. So the 2 opening bowlers are back into the attack now to try and see if they can get a wicket or 2 here and make things a bit more difficult for Central. They're 114 for 5. Just 10 runs away from victory now. But a wicket or two here would, I say, make it a little difficult, make it a little tense in the dressing room and for the Central, and put a little more pressure on the batsmen coming out to bat.
You can see the partnerships there. Partnership of 45 for the first wicket. And now there's an unbroken 34-run partnership for the sixth wicket. So I think those two partnerships were the key to where Central has reached now. Just the 10 runs required here, Ronnie. And there will be celebrations from, I think, Medford gas station in Central all the way down to Claxton Bay, Vancouver, California.
That's what you're going to say all the way down to Marbella.
Point Lisa's. I think, unfortunately, Marbella falls in south with the new boundaries. I think it's from Gasparillo. And I know that a proposal is being put before the Trinidad and Tobago cricket. A proposal has been put before the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board to go back to those boundaries in a strict manner. Opening the face of the bat is Ramlan. He gets one more, so he goes to 45. I think the only interest here now, Ronnie, is whether Ramlal can get up to his half century.
Yeah, definitely. And he would deserve the half century here, the way he batted, honestly, in seeing his team inch towards that 124, for victory. 115 for 5. And Ali is really playing a very good hand here in batting along with Nick Ramlal. His partnership moves nicely on to 35. That's 35 important runs for Central here.
Yeah, very important. Very, very important indeed.
So you can see the North players are very flat out there in the field now. Yeah, sensing it here.
I thought, looking back at this game, Ronnie, I thought that winning the toss and batting first was not the right decision by North, given the fact that rain was about the place. Rain fell even during their innings whilst they were batting. They did not come off, but still, it would have affected them. The track would have gotten a little moisture on it as well. I thought that they should have bowled first.
Generally, the wicket at NCC generally gets better for batting as the day progresses. As the sun beats down on the wicket, it generally gets flatter and easier for batting. So, as you were surprised, I was also surprised at that decision to bat first. Considering with the moisture around the wicket, the little rain that fell, and you could see the wicket was a bit on the wet side. So it was a shocking decision, I would say, for North having won the toss. But having done that, they should have applied themselves a bit better with the bat also.
Worked away just to the right of mid-on. Easy batting.
Because I must say the bowling from both teams are excellent today. The bowlers really did well today from both teams. Bowl really nice, tidy line and length and make it difficult for the batsman to score. And it's not often you would say that the bowlers having a better day.
Just back of a leg, pushed back on the offside. So what you're seeing happening there at the moment, Ronnie, is that they're just going through the motions, so to speak.
Yeah, definitely. But Juman here is still giving it all. He's not allowing easy runs here. He's keeping it nice and tight and gets that ball in the back into the right hander. So they are wary of that.
Again, pushing back along the track. No runs.
And again, we must keep mention. I keep saying it, but it shows here the captaincy of Samaru keeping those fielders inside. Not even though it's just not 9 runs or so required, 8 runs are required for victory. He still have the fielders inside the circle, cutting that single, not allowing the batsman to get easy runs. You have to be good enough to pierce the gap and score your runs.
Slow delivery, pulled away by Fariz Ali for 4. He tugged that from outside the off stump and he got it into the boundary down at Cow Corner. And that takes the score to 120 for 5. Is that the end of the over? No, it isn't. Will he leave 4 runs for Ramlal?
Well, maybe he would, but Ramlal will be telling him if he could get it, get it. There's no need to wait and prolong the game. If the ball is there to hit it, score the runs. But that was a good shot by Ali there. Getting way forward, making it into a full toss and putting it on the onside. Because as you said before, Juman is bowling that nice tidy line and length outside the off stump, making it difficult. But that delivery was a bit fuller. And I mean, full credit to Ali for getting forward, stretching forward and making it into a full toss and playing it onto the onside.
So just 4 runs away. 4 runs away from victory and a place in the finals on March the 23rd, right here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. Down the ground, what a hit there by Ali. It goes all the way for 6, and that's the victory. Congratulations to Central Zone. They are in the finals of the Tiger Tanks under 15 tournament, under 19 tournament, sorry. And you can see Ramlal asking him, what's that? You could have left a little bit for me. Fariz Ali, 21 not out of 34 balls with 2 4s and a 6. And Ramlal, 46 not out, the man who did the work of 83 balls with 2 4s. Victory to Central Zone. And Ronnie, congratulations have to be in order for the young men.
Yeah, definitely. They played well initially. They started well. They lost the toss and they were asked to bowl first, and they bowled really well. The bowlers stuck to the task, bowled nice tidy line and length, both the pacers and the spinners kept it tight, and they eventually bowled not out for 123. Nick Ramlal also picking up 2 wickets there.
Yep.
And then they came to bat, and kudos to North. All the posting, there's some small total of 124 for victory. They bowled well, they fielded well, and they put pressure on the central batters. They got early wickets. They picked up a couple of the good batsmen for Central. But Nick Ramlal again stood there at the other end, watched the wickets fall at the other end, but he stood there and took his team home to victory. Able nicely by Ali in the end there. Ali played an excellent inning, I must say. In terms of getting the strike initially, and then once it's there to hit, he put away the bad ball.
He batted well there for Rizali. Congratulations to Central Zone on their winning by 5 wickets. They now have a place in the semi-finals, in the finals, and that's against South or East. South and East will do battle tomorrow right here at the National Cricket Centre. On behalf of the entire crew, we want to thank you for joining us today and to give you an invite to join us again tomorrow morning at 9:25 a.m. when we go live with semi-final number 2. Bye for now.